you hear me? Chip.
You are now watching Vacay-Jaytv. Kindly hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and absolutely share. We're gonna get started right about now.
Now introducing your host, VACAYJ.
You are now watching Vacay-Jaytv. Kindly hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and absolutely share. We're gonna get started right about now.
Now introducing your host, VACAYJ.
Yeah. Whoa. What is this? What is that? Like in this little box, yo. I've never seen that before. Hold up. Here I is. There we go. Damn, that was weird. What's good, family? Can you hear me? Happy Saturday night, fam. You know, we just kicking it up in here. What's good? Oh, man. Can y'all hear me? Let me know. In the chat, let me know. You can hear me. You can see me and hear me. Let me know. What's good? Okay. Saturday night. What's good, family? All right. 69 Ways gives me the thumbs up. Who else can hear me? Hit that like button if you can hear me. Gonna have a good talk today, fam. I got some folks with me. They dying to talk about some stuff today. You know what I mean? Man. Hit that like button, fam. Definitely share this out. We're gonna be talking. Welcome to the new improv created show on the spot. Handle the truth, right? That's what it's called, right? Handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about today. So, I want to know how's everybody doing. Again, you know, we still testing out this whole vertical thing, fam. And I'm excited. I'm excited to talk with the folks today. I'm excited to talk to y'all today. How was your day? Hope it was cool. Can y'all hear me pretty clear? Trying something new. You know, you don't see no mic in front of me. It's good. All right, I'm getting some thumbs up. We got some people in the green room. They ready to kick it. I don't know what that was in your hand. It looked like a brown thing. I don't know what that brown. It looked like something else. I was like, wait a minute. You ain't coming up on my platform with that brown thing. I don't know what that was. Oh, we got some funny stuff going on in the green room. I love it, though. We're going to be talking. We're going to be kicking it. Some expected and unexpected. You know what I mean? But what's good with y'all, man? How your Saturday night going? Listen, we did this last time. I had Monique Nicole on. I had TicahDishawn on. I had Brees on. We went about 4 hours in this joint, fam. So I'm hoping we could do that again because we got a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We may have some other folks coming through. So a lot went on this week. A lot went on in the past couple weeks, fam. And again, this is just we just kicking it, all right? I want y'all to lay back, sit back, kick it. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. If you found me for the first time, you found me in that live feed, hit that subscribe button, fam, because we got a lot to talk about. And we present a lot today. What's good? Let me talk to the peoples. We got Monique 69 Ways in the building. We got Jay, Money, Berkeley, my dude. Thanks for coming through. You back from your YouTube strike. Well, welcome back, my brother. Welcome back, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. Welcome back. Now, look, I'm gonna be bringing some folks up. If they in the middle of eating or whatever, just know if they mouth is open like and they come into the lot, don't get scared. They just eating. All right, they just kicking it. It's Friday night. All right, Friday night. So let me bring them up, man. I'm gonna go in order who came in first. All right. So if I bring you up second, don't get all up in your feelings. All right. Whoever came first. I'm messing with y'all. Monique 69 Ways in the building. Hey, hit that like button, share it out. I see Queen is in the building. Hola, hola. Yeah, man. Let me see. So yeah, they gave me 2 strikes. I got cooled down. Okay. All right, cool, man. Yo, yeah, man. I hope you stay good with them. Candy, the lovers in the building. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, we just kicking it tonight, fam. Saturday night. I hope y'all getting, your church clothes ready, church socks, penny loafers. Because I know all of y'all go to church, like Lucille. Woo! Like Lucille Flannery, man, oh man, oh man. I mean, again, we're gonna be kicking it today. And I know I got some folks waiting in the green room. They like, all right, when you gonna bring me up on this motherfucker? Hold on, let me test this. Hold on. This one I gotta test some things out. Hold on. See, I'm doing some new things up in here. Yeah, there we go. Hold up. There's some new things up in here. Wait. All right, let me see if this thing does what it's supposed to do. Okay. Let me see if this thing does what it's supposed to do. There we go. Okay, there we go. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Y'all have one of these in a minute. Okay. Yo, let's kick it, yo. Let's talk about it. It's the new show. It's called
You Can't Handle the Truth.
All right, first up, yo, she came through to the joint, man. She came through to the crib, yo. She came through to the joint, to the crib. She came out to the Vegas. She came to the dry heat. You know what I mean? I hope she had a good time. You know what I mean? I try to be a gracious host when people come to the V, whatever you want to call it. The V. I don't know what they call it. I'm saying I've been out here going on 3 years. I don't know what they call it. Yo, what's good? TicahDishawn in the building. What's good?
You can't handle the truth.
What's good, Vacay-Jay and friends? What's good, everybody?
How you doing?
I'm good. A little better.
Okay.
Recouping, but thanks for showing your girls some hospitality out there in the Vegas, the VEG, the Veg, the whatever you want to call it.
Whatever they call
all
it.
Good. And why not? Let Monique bring her brown thing through. It's all good.
You can do your own show with that brown thing stuff, all right? Because we ain't doing that over here. My niece is watching. I'm gonna tell you about that. I'm gonna tell you about that in a minute, man. Like, these kids is growing up, man. I love you. If you're watching, Lily, I love you. just All right. So you good though? Vegas is good.
I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Like,
how are you?
So now I'm doing well. We kicking it on this Friday night. You know what I mean? Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday morning. Oh, there we go. Shit.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Your man gonna be doing some things. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
You can't handle the truth is in full effect, family. Look, what's up, family? I see y'all. Salute. Thank you for coming through. We kicking it today. That's what we do here. Definitely hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You're here for the first time. And we're gonna be kicking it, man. I'm here. I'm gonna be kicking it with some interesting people. Interesting Black people. That's what we do here. All right. Very interesting. So interesting that, you wouldn't even expect people to just show up and pop up. You know what I mean? Looking all good and stuff, like they about to go wild. They got the lip gloss popping. You unexpected.
I gotta tell y'all, hi Tika, honey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Hi, Mr. Vacay-Jay, how are you?
Hi, Mrs. Monique Nicole.
I'm not married.
Miss.
Thank you, sir.
I was gonna say your government, but I said, nah, let me not do that.
No, that's a secret. Thank you.
So what's that brown thing you holding?
Okay, so disclaimer.
Bruh, do not come up. I told you my niece is watching.
Y'all have got to get y'all's mind out the gutter. It is a portable fan. I get hot because this ring light. I was on Brillo's channel. I've been sitting here for hours.
I got you.
I get hot, y'all. This is the funny thing. I think I was on Moochie's channel, and the same thing happened. People were in the comments like, "What is that, Monique?"
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody thought it was balls,
I think you need to get a different color. How about that? Why don't you get
I'm about to go grab my pink one. That way.
Well, that makes it even worse, right? Because it comes in all different flavors, right, Tika? I mean,
I know, and I like all of them. Bring it.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, I wasn't gonna put you out there. I wasn't trying to put you out there like that, but I guess okay.
I love it.
Woo! Yeah. So again, okay. Somebody said thought it was a blick. Yeah. I thought too. I thought that too. But then when she, it was pretty long. So I was like, no, my niece is watching.
Keep me nice and cool.
Got you. Because you're so hot. We know.
It's hot.
So, I mean, again, we just going to be kicking it. I got a couple things I want to talk about, get off my chest. At the same time, I know, have an idea. Some of you have an idea of what I'm going to talk about. But again, I'm always happy to talk to people. I like to talk to them with positive energy that just want to pop in and say what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like Amina seen it. You know what I'm saying? She up in the
building. Hey, guys.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm trying to figure out what to title this.
Listen, you see the title up there. You can title whatever you like, but this is called Handle the Truth. That's what it's called.
The truth. I like it.
You can't handle the truth.
That's what we do on this thing. So we're just gonna kick it, talk about some things. I got some things I want to talk about with y'all, and then we gonna kick it with everything else. So yeah, man, I'm glad y'all was able to make it. We might have some more people come through. We'll see, man. I don't know how many people we can have on this thing, but whatever. It's all good. I'm happy to talk about it. Let's talk about it, man, because y'all all here. Something pissed me off. Man. Turn this down. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear the music? It's not too loud? It's good? Yo, something pissed me.
Maybe the music is a little bit lower. A little bit.
How about that? That's better? I bet. I like to have a little music in the background, kind of like to make sure ain't no like dead air. I ask you a question, you be like,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, something pissed me off, fam. I saw this damn trailer and I was like, dog, you can't be freaking serious in 2024 on a platform that I will remain nameless because I ain't trying to have y'all send me any papers. But I'm going to change the name. I'm going to change everything. And y'all going to know exactly what I'm talking about when I do it. Get that dildo out of here.
Let me get the other thing.
I'm going to mess with you all night. Every time you bring that joint up, I'll be like,
I thought your niece was watching. I just heard that. Like,
listen, what? I'll talk to you later about that because that's another scary moment that I had. I had a great conversation, FaceTime with my niece. She's 16 years old, and I'll talk to you later about that. But anyway, what's up, peoples? I see y'all, man. Salute. Thank you for coming through. Hit that like button for your boy and share this out. But I want to talk about this dumbass, stupid-ass, mother-freaking cartoon that's coming out that, and I agree with everybody that's on the platforms, like saying we gonna get sent back, right? Dude, right, Moochie? Like that's what you call it? Nah, because that was one of my favorite treats. Yeah, so we ain't gonna call it that. We ain't gonna call it a ding dong because I like. Well, anyway, yo,
long version.
Yo, man, what y'all think? And I'm gonna go around the room and in the chat. And I want y'all to be honest because this is...
You can't handle the truth.
So tell the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold back. Keep it clean and respectful. Talk to me about this trailer, about this freaking Bad Times, okay? That's what I'm calling it, Bad Times. But it's trying to recreate our classic show, Good Times. So anybody can go first, man. It pissed me off. I'm just gonna let you know off the top, and then I'll let you know later why it pissed me off. But what I want to that's okay. That almost looked like an ice cream, icy Okay, I will allow it. So we'll go around the room. I'm gonna start from Miss Icy / Ding Dong. What are your thoughts about this mother freaking trailer and the show? I'm gonna hold myself back. Go ahead.
So I have to be honest. I didn't see it. However, I've heard the commentary and backlash from everybody. So I'm going to agree with everyone, and we trust that it's not looking so great. It's looking a little problematic. So, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. That Tika, what you think, man? We briefly talked about it, man, and chime in below, family. I see y'all, man. I'm gonna hold back my thoughts. Go ahead, Tika. What you think about this thing?
Okay. Shout out to my squad over there in the comments. But
Yep.
EJ, Candy, Moochie, Tamika. Anyway, y'all. With that being said, it does appear a bit problematic. But then I had to sit back and kind of think about some of the other cartoons that we've been given in the past. And I'm like, how does it really compare? You can go from Boondocks to Baby's Kids to it's low-key disrespectful to the name of the show. Low-key, high-key disrespectful to the name Good Times. When you think of Good Times, you don't think of what they're given in this particular cartoon. You think of, even though they were in the hood, they were still wholesome. You know what I mean? And this just does not appear wholesome, but I guess they're trying to roll with the times. But I'm disappointed in who all is backing this project. I'm very disappointed considering the stands that they try to take in the professional league. But anyway, I know we're going to get into that even more. But yeah, I was just like, what did they? I felt offended personally, like they did it to me because I grew up on Good Times. So those are just my thoughts.
Okay. Y'all can still hear me?
Yes.
I don't know why my camera went out. It's all good. All right. Amina, what are your thoughts, man?
I saw the trailer, of course, and I did a commentary on it. And then I was pissed off the next morning. And I was like, that 1 minute commentary I didn't do it. It was disgusting. It was disgusting and it was disrespectful because every stereotype that they gave us, they put in the trailer. But even so, the mother and the father that played on the Good Times always wanted it to have a good name and a good look. And the fact that they named it Good Times, it's like, when I get older now, if I Google Good Times, am I going to see this crap instead of what it really stood for in the times that it stood for back in the days? It's disrespectful. And to name it that was a complete disgrace to our legacy. And I'm going to say our because it definitely was something to look forward to during the times of the struggle. It was a good, wholesome family, but they took that apart. And then I'm gonna be honest, when I really dissected it, they kicked the baby out in the street and had the baby selling drugs. But it was a deep stereotype to the fact that we kick our children out early. And I was like, damn, they really laughing at us.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, I mean, keep going. I like where you was going. You was on the road. You know what I'm saying? Because you telling the truth.
I did. I said a lot, but I'm gonna let you continue because it's building on it. But it was, that's what they think of us. Okay. Like wow.
So
do this for me. For me.
And no, Muchella, I could never watch a whole episode. That was the trailer alone.
No, we'll get into that. Yo, do this for me. Talk about the things that stood out in that trailer. I gotta go out and come back in because I gotta get this camera back up. All right. So Tika, anybody, just go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna come right back.
Yeah, just the whole dope dealing baby. That was enough for me. I watched the trailer, then I stopped like midway because I'm like, what is this? And then again, I grew up on Good Times. So
Mhm.
for them to give us something like that was just so disrespectful. And the fact that Steph Curry is back in this, I'm like, what? Like, are you serious right now? I'm telling y'all, like it had me in stutter mode. It was like, what are they trying to do? It's bad enough we have enough negative influences within our community. We're going through some ish right
Right.
now with some of our top name celebrities, and
Right.
for them to toss this on us now, like y'all really hate us that much that y'all want
Hmm.
to take us down, like show that this is all we are. This is the
Yeah.
gutter, the trash that we are. Yeah, I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the projects. We didn't do
Mhm.
stuff like that. We survived, but we didn't do stuff like the whole none of us ended up in prison, and nothing against anybody that ends up. Some people make decisions and bad choices or whatever the case may be, but our family wasn't like that. We were literally those on the good times. We were struggling, trying to make ends meet, but we didn't do it. We tried our best not to do it in a negative light or a illegal way. I'll say it like that. And so for
Yeah.
them to literally
Make it
try
seem
to, they need to change the name or do something different. I don't,
Mm.
you know,
Mhm.
or throw it in the trash because it's literally trash. And I normally try not to disrespect people's projects, but this is trash for me. I don't know if there's a deeper message that's going to come out by watching it. I just can't see myself watching it. I may need somebody to tell me, and then I may just watch it just to see what's really going on, what they're really giving. But then again, that's going to be a hard decision to make.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you do watch it, it's gonna show like your support. You're gonna make their numbers grow up, and that's
That's
and
true.
I and partly I think they named it Good Times to get our reactions and stuff like that. Because if they would have named it, they knew they wouldn't have it wouldn't have went anywhere. Like I wouldn't be talking about it if it was named trash. I don't know, whatever. But the fact they had the projects or the place they lived at looking like trailer trash, and they had a white girl
Mm.
in the trailer walk by and say, "Ew, y'all live in trash." And he's like, I don't know. He said some good stuff about living in trash. Literally, if you like, I don't know if you got a picture of it, Vacay, but they literally was living in trash. And you know what I'm talking about when the girl walked by and was like, "You're in trash."
Yeah, she
And like,
said that your hood is like trash or something like that. Yeah, so
I was like,
you know,
"Oh,
I ain't posting no pictures. I ain't even posting no thumbnail on this crap. I ain't doing none of that, man. Because all right,
can y'all tell me, is it gonna be on a streaming platform or is it gonna be on like
it's gonna be on the end.
Prime?
The end. All I'm saying is the end.
Netflix."
I'm not. We ain't calling. We ain't even doing that. It's gonna be on
Oh,
the end.
wow.
Yeah, we not even calling them
You're
out.
not gonna give them the credit that they deserve for
Hell no.
green light in
I'm not
this.
promoting it.
Nothing.
I'm not promoting it. I'm not even happy about it. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, they
let me
need to
tell
get
y'all,
this.
man. Let me express myself. I'll let y'all kick it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, 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 yo.
You can't handle the truth.
Listen, man. We come too far, and there's too much going on right now in motherfucking America. Okay? We got an orange man walking around saying, you know what? I'm gonna be better than the black one, right? Who you gonna go with, the white one or the black one, right? Like racism is still present, Reed. You know what I mean? So to come up with this, I'm not playing. I'm not playing with the cartoon bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because within these cartoons, there's always been messages. They even show how, even with Mickey Mouse, there was like subliminal messages of sexual stuff in the freaking joint. You know what I'm saying? How Mickey Mouse was putting holes in the cheese with his. I don't know if y'all seen that video.
I didn't. I don't want to. And oh my gosh.
Yeah. So in cartoons, there's some messages that they put in there. The same way within white noise, they put messages in white noise. So there's been a propaganda. This ain't freaking like no freaking what you call it, conspiracy stuff. This has been going on for years.
Yes.
They got
I mean,
little kids, our grandkids are watching Netflix. Somebody told me the other day, I think it was one of y'all or somebody said, my son was playing a game and
it was me.
this commercial came up in between his game.
That Good Time trailer. I was like, oh, he not watching that. And they cursing Good Times. I'm like, that's not even for kids.
Now, guess what? Guess what? We letting our kids play these games, right? Because we think it's safe.
It's not.
We ain't really monitoring them because they having fun, right? They doing their thing. They supposed to have fun. But now these commercials are popping up and we can't monitor that. Who's in control of that? You know what I mean? So, yo, there's a freaking petition going on right now. I don't got that link, but I'm gonna just say, if y'all go look up Judge Joe Brown, you'll find it.
Oh, I like him. He's amazing.
And he kept it real. He was like, well, this ain't no different than da-da-da-da-da. He kept it 1,000, but at the same time, the co-host was like, nah, this is bull. This is some trash, and you know it. So if you look up Joe Brown on the tube, you'll find that lady talking to Joe Brown, and there's a petition. I signed it. Shut that shit down right now.
You can't handle
I'm
the
just
truth.
saying. Tell me, talk to me, Pamela. Like, am I wrong? What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was upset.
Listen,
Messages in the Smurf.
if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. I've always lived by that. And the realistic situation is we keep allowing this. That's the problem. We keep allowing it. Now they're deciding, let's go petition it. That's cool. But had you put this stuff to a standstill or a stop many, many years ago, we would not be getting content like this. And then again, how do I put this? Our actors, our actresses, our writers, they've been trying to get the flicks to do a little bit better. And yet they pacify it by, we're going to give about 10% of decent Black content, and then another 10% may be some shenanigans. But because they're already in tune to this 10%, we're going to just slip it on in there, and they're going to watch it, and they're going to like it.
So they're going to like it, or are they programming?
They're programming. They're programming.
That's what they're doing.
They're programming.
That's exactly what they're doing.
You can't handle the truth.
That's exactly what they're doing, B.
You do know that's why it was called programming back in the day, because that's why you get your TV guide. It was called program.
Break it down.
Your daily shows. It's meant to program, and you do know that the government. Sorry, JK. The government has a budget for TVs and movies.
Preach.
Sorry.
We talked about it. So listen, go ahead. Amina Seen It is speaking. Government. So
I know
you can't handle the truth.
Don't come after me.
Okay, fine. Blame me. Shadow ban me.
No, they're not gonna do all that. I'm just saying, you can say what you like. You can't handle the truth. Let's see what happens.
So, yeah, there is a budget, and that's facts. Actually, they have a budget.
Now within this budget, what are they doing with the budget? I mean, we had this conversation.
You want me to tell you how they get to the budget?
I want you to tell me what they're doing with the budget. What are they doing specifically with the budget for the programming?
It's a programming, but however, because they're so busy separating males and women and taking the males out of the household, the women have to work extra hard. So the kids are being raised by the television and the radio.
You can't handle the truth.
So whatever you want your kids to be, while you're too busy working hard because the man is not there anymore, and it's like there's devices between the men and the women that keeps us at each other's throats. The TV is programming our kids, and we're tired at the end of the day when we get home because we're all trying to work to make money.
Hold up. All right, hold on. Don't give him too much sauce. Hold on. Reactions. Monique, what do you think about this information?
I mean, this topic goes real deep. You know, Amina really she's spitting straight facts. I mean, she just really scratched the surface. I mean, this you can go back to the 80s and the crack epidemic and them taking black men out the house. It's just this. If we want to go, we can really dig deeper. But I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, I mean, I co-signed everything Amina said. It's all strategic.
Tika, your reaction to what was just said, because I kind of know your connection, not to this. I'm just saying,
Yeah, I mean, no lies told. No lies told. It is. They've been doing it just as Monique said, just as Amina has said. They've been doing this stuff since the 80s, and even before the 80s. They dropped weapons into our communities. They dropped drugs into our communities, and they took, because you're a single mom receiving benefits, but you got your man living in there. Now they're separating the homes. Your man can't be in there, or if he's in there, you won't be able to receive those benefits. They've been doing this forever. So the programming is just, and I absolutely agree with what Amina said, is just another step to program the hell out of us. But the thing about it, we're letting them do it. That's the thing. How many laws, how many times have not us particular, but us as a group, gone to the White House and said, or gone to your governor, or gone to your Senate, whoever, and said, why are you, as my senator, you're supposed to be protecting me and my needs and my goods and my welfare, but you're continuing to allow these things, these laws, these legislative whatever, to be passed. Like,
you can't handle the truth.
So it's going to continue. And you got, I used this analogy the other day about when the way we became slaves, but because it was one of us that was like, okay, here they are. As long as you don't take me, here they are. So now we got a whole generation of slaves and everything else to go along with it. And here we are, back at it again. So both ladies, definitely, no lies told. No lies told. It's crazy. But
I want to say one thing, Tika. It's funny because you said it. So remember you said they're dropping weapons in our community?
Right.
Why that was in the trailer?
Exactly.
You saw it, right?
Big, yes.
They're dropping weapons in our community. Like, they're making fun of what we're really saying. And they're making it seem like it's a joke.
Yep.
That's, you understand? Like, that's really hurtful.
You can't handle the truth.
Yo, so, man.
Wow.
Y'all went there, and I'm okay with it. The thing about it is that there has been OGs that have been telling us about this for years, and a lot of us young cat, nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about, dog. Come on, man, you conspiracy theory. No, as we are now older, we're like, bro, you was right. OG, you was right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just that they didn't have enough people behind them. There was not enough access to the information like we have now for us to be like, dog, you was right all along. So for them to do this with this cartoon, we run it back to the cartoon, man. So I'm gonna say this. I try to look at it from all sides. Okay, Monique, you know that we had a discussion the other day. I try to look at it from all perspectives. I try to look at it from our perspective, but I gotta look at it from the other perspective and say, you know what? On the other hand, this is just a reflection. It's a mirror. And a lot of people are getting mad because they're being shown this mirror and they're looking at themselves and their people and what they're going through and what they're putting themselves through and them fighting each other and taking out each other. You mad because you looking at your community because that's exactly what it is in this cartoon. And you don't like it. You want to say that we need to change it, but you're not doing anything to change it. Again, this is what other people may say. It's not what I'm saying. This is what other people say about us. You say you want to change it, but you're still in the hood. You're still not helping your community. You're still not giving back to your community. You go get your money, go get your Mercedes Benz and all this and that. Go back to the projects, but you ain't giving back to the kids. You still out there on the block, still doing the same thing you've been doing for the past 20 years. So guess what? We're going to make a cartoon to highlight this. Now, shout out to Ashley, my sweet perspective. She sent me again the trailer, but she said, look at the comments. Everybody in the comments was like, this is trash, this is terrible, this is awful. And the showrunner was trying to defend it.
What did the showrunner say?
Well, first, before I get to what the showrunner was saying, let's talk about, again, I'm not attacking her. I'm just going to state the facts. I went to her IG.
Oh, it's a woman. Look, he's dropping little crumbs. I'm picking them up.
It's a woman. She is Brazilian.
Oh,
but she was raised by Black people, and it looks like she has a Black husband. Now, of course, I'm not trying to get sued or nothing like that, so I'm not gonna say a name. Y'all go do the research on that. But if you go back to the trailer on that in network, you go see the comments and you go see what it said. But she's like, well, you haven't even seen the episodes yet. You'll be pleasantly surprised and all of this and that. And everybody's like, nah, based on the trailer, we ain't feeling it. We're not feeling it. Like, how you gonna put this out? This is terrible. So why should we watch? Again, why should you put a trailer? If you want people to see it, why you put a trailer out there like that? For shock value? Mm-hmm. Then you got Stephen Curry.
Shock the right people.
Right. But now you got Stephen Curry. You know who Stephen Curry is, right? Golden State Warriors.
He's a millionaire who doesn't live in the projects.
Right.
So far removed.
So far removed because his father's an NBA player, well, ex-NBA player, right? And he's a superstar player now. You got Norman Lear, who was the writer, not the creator. Let's keep it real.
You can't handle
Norman Lear
the truth.
was not the creator of Good Times, wasn't the creator of Different Strokes, wasn't the creator of What's Happening, wasn't the creator. It was a Black man that created that. Y'all go do the research on that, right? Giving him props, and he stole it. There was a whole lawsuit. Y'all go do your research on that, okay? Allegedly. I gotta say allegedly.
No, that ain't no allegation. That's the truth.
Okay. Truth is truth. So, bruh. And then Seth MacFarlane, comedian guy. Like, what? Bruh. So y'all do y'all research. Y'all come to your own conclusions. I want to know, and again, let's go to the question now. Who's gonna watch the first episode? I'm not. Thumbs down for me. I'm not doing it.
I'm tapping out. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm tapping out.
Yeah. You gonna watch it, Monique? Monique look like she gonna watch it. And in all fairness, it's all good. Like, either way, I'm not trying to sway anybody's decision on watching it. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to watch it, that's cool. Just do your investigation.
I personally don't have like a desire to watch it. But I will say this, if it ends up like trending, I might watch the first episode just to see for myself, because I'm the type of person, when it comes to TV and movies, I like to see things for myself, especially when there's controversy behind it, or whenever there's like a movie that has like mixed reviews, I like to see it for me. So again, if it ends up trending and the blogs pick it up, and I might give it a go. But as of today, I really have no interest in watching it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, so and Tika, you can chime in. You plan on watching it?
I mean, I'm honestly on the fence. I don't want to, because of what they portrayed to us, this whole trailer. But then I do want to see what is it? What is the message that they're trying to give? So I may check it out. I may not watch it the first week to give it those big numbers, but I feel like I may still go and check it out. And I'm gonna just say this: it's how they did Bill Cosby, which is why he's wrapped up in, and not saying that he's innocent, or that ain't nothing to do with it. Bill Cosby been telling us, pull your pants up, stop cursing, stop doing this, stop doing that for years. We got pissed off, we got offended at Bill Cosby. Now we got these other people that are putting our business in the street, letting the white people know how we quote unquote live, and now we mad. If we had to just listen to Bill back in the day, we wouldn't be dealing with this stuff. he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong about certain things. Now, his approach could have been different when he was talking to specific people, but the majority of his content or his stand up was about a lot of Black people just doing the right thing. So, anyway, yeah, I said all that just to say I may watch it again. It may not be in the very first week, but I may watch it just to see what it is and then find out whether or not I have more trash to talk about it. Or just because children are going to see this and they're going to watch it. Just like Baby's Kids, Boondocks, like all that other stuff that came before this. They watched it. I didn't even know my daughter was watching the freaking Boondocks. I'm like, what? And she was like 9 or 10 at the time. And I wasn't even watching it. So you can't, how can you, the Flicks is a everybody can watch type of channel. What you gonna go to each go to that particular film and block it so that your children or your niece, nephew who may have your Netflix account can't watch it? And then what if somebody, one of those youngsters, watch it and they come and talk to you and say, hey, I saw this on. So now you gotta address it.
Well, you can't control everybody else. However,
Exactly.
why name it Good Times though? That's why. Why couldn't y'all name it? Y'all could have named it Garbage Show or whatever y'all want to name it. But why y'all named it Good Times? Just curious.
Right. And that's because, again, Norman Lear's involved. Let's recreate it. You know what I'm thinking? And I see you, Missy G, and I see your points. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying. Why not watch it, correct it, and all of this and that? Listen, I'm not giving it, as Tika said, I'm not giving it those first week runs. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Maybe down the line I may watch it or whatever the case is, but we ain't giving them the numbers that they're looking for. All they're looking for is the numbers to be like, this is the number one movie or number one show on N. Go watch it so more people can watch it. So we know this. This is what we know. Let's keep it real.
You can't handle the truth.
Kids are going to watch it. Somehow, some way, whether you block it or not, they're going to find it. The problem is, right, as parents, as uncles, aunts, people that are responsible for these kids, we have to now have these conversations to dispel the bull that these guys are putting out. That's the major problem. We're already dealing with the pressures of today with inflation, with everything that we're dealing with as a people. But now you put this on the plate where now we got to have this discussion with our kids to correct it. You putting us in a position. Is that fair? No, life ain't fair. So we got to deal with it now because y'all putting it out? Nah, not feeling that. That's why a lot of people are upset about this bull. You know what I'm saying? We've been working hard. All of us, I think all of us on this platform have worked very hard to dispel the propaganda and the negative watermelon, chicken eating, drug dealing, all of that stuff on us. We've been working hard for years to be excellent, to show the world who sees us and looks at us that way, that we are not what you think we are. You know what I'm saying? We are not our counterparts who chose to go in that direction. So, I ain't up here to preach. I'm just saying, man, it's going to happen. People going to watch it. And some people going to do a review on it. And people going to do all of that, right? But at the end of the day, I'm not giving it the numbers that they asking for, or the attention, or the promotion of it. Even right now, like I said, I'm not even trying to say the name. I'm not even trying to say the network. I'm not trying to say nothing. Y'all go do your research. You know what I mean? So, hey.
You can't handle the truth.
Okay. Anything else y'all want to add? Because again, we just kicking it tonight, man. We just kicking it tonight. I see your point, Missy G. I see what you're saying. That's your opinion as far as Good Times, the original, being horrible. To us, it wasn't. And I said this before. Back then, when I'm a little kid and I'm seeing us on TV, we ain't see a lot of us on TV. So when I see us on TV, I'm like, wow, this is amazing to me. Inspirational to me that we can actually be on TV. You know what I mean? When I see what's happening, Good Times, Different Strokes, I'm seeing all these good shows. I'm like, man, before all of that, I'm seeing Dynasty. I'm seeing General Hospital. I don't see none of us. So, yeah, they dealing with the issues. And, yeah, the original cast, James Amos and even, they played Florida Evans, right? Or Florida Evans. They even had a problem. That's why they left the show. That's why they killed off Pops. Because he was like, I'm not doing this buffoonery. I'm not doing stuff. So what does Norman Lear do 30, 40 years later? He creates a cartoon with these younger folks to do exactly what they was trying to do in the original. That's the way I see it.
I mean, yeah, but I he did though. And I feel like it's an insult. And I know they're turning over. Like, it's like, what, you know?
It is. That's just
You
how I
gotta,
feel
if you
about it.
stand, you know, you fall for anything, you fall for everything.
Let me see something. Pretty Girl says, we know other people, cough, cough, white people are also going to watch it. And what's that?
Parodies.
Oh, the parodies, forces, and collateral damage. Right. Right. Again, like, we already dealing with what we dealing with, man. Now you're gonna feed it to our kids, and then we're gonna have to deal with that. You know what I mean? It's like, what you doing? Why y'all doing this?
Why? I mean, it's been done, like you said. Yes, I think somebody mentioned Claudette, because I have a YouTube video with her, because it's true, because that started the system. It was like, you can't have a man in your house, and they went hard. And I have a male son, so I make sure he has males around him, because I am a woman at the end of the day, and I cannot teach a young man how to be a man.
Say it again, please.
That's facts. I can't teach a man how to be a man. So, because a lot of times I am a single woman, a lot of times I am.
A lot of times
I know.
That's funny.
You see how I dance around.
A lot of times I am. Sometimes I'm not. Okay, I got you.
I put him in boxing. I give him like a male instructor and stuff like that. So, and he definitely be sitting in the car, and I'd be like, when we pull up to the boxing gym, I'd be like, oh, well, you don't get out. I'm gonna go tell the boxing instructor, and he jumps out like crazy, quick. He don't play. And you know, the boxing instructor is a little bit hard on him because he knows single women. He knows, he was like, I grew up in this, I understand. So that's what he does.
That's a good thing. Put him around male figures, you know what I'm saying? Take him to the barber shop and let him have a conversation, see how the brothers act and react, because they need to, you know, again, my mom raised me single mom. Still, my dad was in my life. You know what I'm saying? They just separated, but my dad was always in my life. I saw him on weekends, was with my mom all week, and then we all meet at church, whatever. So knowing that, yeah, I was in karate class. Brown belt. Yeah. You know, I was around the brothers in the church, and the brothers became like big brothers and, you know, church fathers. What up, Suburbia Jones? But you know what I'm saying? So I was always around male figures, and it wasn't negative male figures. These were positive male figures. So what you're doing is a positive thing. At the end of the day, like, he's going to learn how to be a man from a man. That's why I asked you to say it again, because some people feel like, some women feel like they can teach a man how to be a man. And it's not saying it's not possible, but it's hard, very hard to do. There's certain things and certain ways and certain mannerisms that young men pick up, and then they turn out to copy the mannerisms of the person that raised them.
Pretty much. That's a fact.
You can't handle the truth.
And I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just saying facts is facts.
It is. Because I mean, I hang around a lot of males, and that's what it is. And they'll tell me the same thing. And I noticed that way my son's attitude changes when a male is around.
Yeah.
There's a different vibration. Let me just say that. You know what I'm saying? When a mother speaks and when a father speaks, there's just a different vibration. Not to say one is better than the other. It's a different frequency.
And the thing that we have to remember is both, how I say this, both roles are necessary. You know, it's like it works better together. You know, a mother can teach and instill certain things, even to a man. They can instill certain things, but so can a father. It's like you really, you know, in a perfect world, you really want to have both, because they both are very important. Very important. But yeah, when you don't have one, there is a piece that's missing. You know, the single parent can do the best that they can, but there is a piece that is missing, essentially.
And can I ask you a personal question? And you can answer it or not answer it.
Mhm.
You come from single parent or both parents? Home.
Both parents,
Cool.
but it was a toxic household. So I see both sides of the coin. I know that divorce and separation can impact children in so many ways, but also when two people stay together in a unhealthy relationship, that can also impact the children as well. So
Oh yeah, we going there. We going there. We going there.
You
Listen,
can't
we going
handle
there.
the truth.
We going there. Tika, I know you've been quiet. Well, we going there. We got to go there. Let's talk about it if you want to talk about it, because that's real. What you just said, Mo. That's real. There's some parents who have good intentions, and you know, I know a couple of friends who actually stayed married to not become a statistic, not because they wanted to stay married. They didn't want to become a statistic, and they wanted to make sure that their kids had two parents raising them. But turned around, now they're divorced because the kids have grown up, and they regret staying with their spouse. This is we going
You can't
we
handle
going
the
there. I don't
truth.
know. Anybody want to jump in on that? You know, add on
I
that.
do.
Whatever. Okay.
You know what? Because I've always thought at the same time, because I have seen toxic households. I know people that came from toxic households, and anyway, yeah, no. The thing is, do you want your child to be unhappy? Do you want them to do the same thing you're doing? If you're unhappy temporarily because you're trying to make sure your children are happy, do you want them in return to be in a relationship that they're unhappy with, and the circle continues? Or do you just want to let them know that, you know what, if it's okay that it didn't work out, but you still could give them, they still could be happy separated depending on the person, because there are some people that it doesn't work with.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Just using my own personal experience. When my son became a certain age, I sent him, it was agreed upon that he would go and stay with his father. I received so much, why are you sending your child away? Why are you doing this? Why, like, I received so much flack from family as to why are you sending your child away? But it wasn't that. I'm sending him to some random place. I'm sending him to his father. So I received a lot of judgment behind that, but I didn't care because I knew that that's what was best for him. And my home life was, I was raised by my grandmother after my mother got sick. Never really knew who my father was until I was about 18 years old. But I had influence. I had the influence of male, whether it was my uncles, whether it was my brothers, my older brothers. So I honestly didn't, as just being me, I didn't have that desire to, ooh, who is my father? Like some people want to know who their father. I never honestly didn't have that desire because my uncles, and I'll say this, they treated me as if I were their own child. So I wasn't lacking anything. No, we were not rich. We definitely lived in the projects, but guess what? If there was a lack of food, one of those older brothers made sure that I ate. So it is challenging. They're always going to, there's definitely, it's necessary. I said all that to say that it is definitely necessary and if possible that a child, I understand that the two parents may not be able to get along, but I'm gonna just say this, mamas, just because you can't get along with the daddy, that doesn't make him a bad father. Don't ill treat that man just because you two can't get along.
You
And
can't
unfortunately,
handle the
we as
truth.
women do that.
Preach.
So
Because Tika, baby, you want to see me get upset? That irritates my spirit. I just feel there's so many thoughts, and I'm just gonna make it quick. I just think it is so evil of a person. Okay, let's say the guy, even if he messed up, let's say the guy wasn't the best boyfriend or husband. Yes, but you as a parent, you should be able to separate that. If that man is a good father, how dare you intervene and sabotage your child like that just out of spite and bitterness? Do you know how many women wish they had a man step up and be a good father? There are so many women who deserve it and would wish and pray and beg for that. So I am so angry with the spiteful women in this world who choose to do that. That irritates me so much. And none of my friends would do that because I would cut them off immediately. So I'm so glad you brought that up because I have seen that. I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand, and it's just not right. It's not right.
I mean, I know a lot of Black men that actually fought and got custody of their child. So it's like that whole it has to be a woman and all of that stuff. I've seen some heartbreaking stuff going on. And that whole court situation, I've seen really good men raise a child or have to fight and the system not be fair about it when the mother really didn't even show up that much for their child.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a hard fight for a man, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's very hard.
You know, a man got custody.
That means, baby,
and it was a fight.
Yeah.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, man. I'll let y'all cook. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to keep cooking. I love it. Listen, y'all making some very, very this is deep. This is deep stuff. Deep stuff, family. Okay. I know we just kicking it. So we want to talk about the kids, right? What a great segue. I love it. It is meant to be.
Here we go.
Because I want to talk about one kid. A kid that is now being accused.
Oh gosh.
Of what his father is doing right now.
Don't do that.
So
how old is he, first of all, before we start throwing the word kid around?
First of all, we are talking about one of the Combs children. So now the latest is that he is being charged for the same things that his father is being charged with. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. First of all, did you hear about it?
I did.
Second of all, I know you did. Second of all, what are your thoughts on it? Anybody could jump in because this is,
You can't handle the truth.
I'm saying.
Birds of a feather can flock together. And I read the court document. So
yes, I know you did, Amina. In this investigative report over there.
I read like the actual court documents are out, and it's an audio. It's he's heard on audio.
I heard that.
Wait. The actual event that they are saying was recorded.
Him forcing her to make her drink stuff, and he's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not drinking out of that, because she felt like it was stuff in it, and he kept saying drink. And she was like, you could get your hands off of me. She kept telling him stop touching her. I mean, yeah, you gotta listen to it.
Wow.
So before you start throwing the word kid around and innocent and all of this stuff.
I ain't saying nothing about nobody being innocent. I just said he a kid in comparison to his father. That's all I'm saying. He a grown person if he over 18 years old. He's a grown
person.
Wow.
Everybody's somebody's child.
Right.
So yeah. Wow.
Ooh, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess.
I mean, it's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
And then also on top of that, this was before the I guess it was all at the same time. We talking about Miss Cassandra, who was cooperating with the federales.
Not her government name.
Right? Like no connection.
Cassie,
Thank
Cassandra.
Cassandra.
is now working with the federales.
Which we knew, which we suspected, I will say.
But this is not right. This is not new. Like well, not saying I believe, but again, it is believed allegedly that she was working with them prior to her even dropping her case.
Oh,
right. Getting it before the 30 million came. That's
I can believe that.
Presumed.
I can believe that. I sure can.
So unfortunately, it sounds like to me that he was grooming his son to do this type of stuff anyway. Like, why? No child is born to say, "Ooh, do this." You know what I mean? No, we're learned. It's a learned behavior. So it sounds again, like he was being groomed. His daddy told him, "This is what you do. This is going to make them feel this certain way." And I hope that I'm way off, and maybe he just saw something. Maybe he picked it up another way. But it's unfortunate that this is happening. This is an extreme curse on this family. It's so sad. But anyway, happy birthday to Candy Love. Like,
happy birthday,
it's disappointing. It's disheartening to know that a child, and he's a young adult now, but he had to been groomed even at an earlier age to do this type of stuff.
I will say, even if he wasn't groomed, maybe influenced. There are some, and it's all psychology based, but there are some people who repeat the behavior that they see and are around. So, it looks like the kids were at parties. They may have seen stuff, and the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. So very upsetting, very alarming, very disappointing. It's bad enough that Diddy has all these allegations, but now that his child is involved, it adds insult to injury, honestly. And the whole thing is getting messy, and I don't know what's going to happen next. It's very unpredictable right now. It's just, I don't know. We just got to sit back and watch, I guess.
Yo, it's been messy, dog. It's been
messy, but like, the plot is thickening each and every week,
You know what I say it's been messy? It's been messy. It just hasn't been broadcasted. Okay.
And then nobody want to pick it up because I see people distancing themselves from it, even though it's in court documents, and they're like, "What? What are you talking about, huh?"
So okay, let's talk about this court document. We are just kind of moving through this whole wire, this whole rabbit hole. I just saw earlier today that allegedly people on TikTok are being called by a private investigator that the alleged has been hired to call and to make some verbal gaslighting threats to these content creators to get them to stop reading the actual documents online.
Exactly.
Yeah, you heard
and
about that?
And it's court documents. They're like, "Oh no, but you don't know." But they're fighting with internet people instead of fighting in court. Fight in court. Right. Don't fight me. It went in court. Make your statement in court. They're not making statements in court. They're making statements on TikTok to TikTokers.
Have you gotten a call yet? Because you are reading some court documents. I'm just asking.
I'm not that big yet.
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
But I'm working. If you see it's working though.
Wow.
My algorithm is starting to work.
Okay.
Hi,
congratulations to you.
You can't handle the truth.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
but can I
Yeah.
say one thing real
Yeah.
quick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Allegedly, Suburbia, you asked, did she record him? No. Apparently, allegedly, Diddy was so cocky that he hired like the Kanye West album was done, where everyone recorded him to step up to the step of his celebrity and show it and stuff like that. Allegedly, Puff Daddy hired Rod to watch his every move and to record him and to have audio and everything going on in the event. So he just happened to have audio going when that stuff happened. That's how.
Wow. So his own father, you saying his own father had him recorded and
You
what it was
can't handle
saying.
the truth.
So,
what's
so
going
I,
on here? Wow. That's crazy. So this dude just records everybody.
he was recording himself. Like he was
Well, he was
recording
trying to do
himself
like
and
the
he was,
behind the scene
Yeah.
type of, you know,
Mhm.
documentary type.
Yeah, I got you. Like the
And then he
Kanye, like
just
you
so
said, the Kanye
happened
was. Yeah.
the arrogance is he got everything got caught in the wind.
Exactly.
Bruh.
And then he's like, I'm not paying you to Rod.
Yeah. Yeah. EJ says, okay, well, I'm out, guys. I don't have the energy to sit and listen about Diddy and his son before I go to sleep. Okay. Way too much.
It is a lot.
Good night,
EJ.
EJ.
Good night. Good night.
Right.
I'm just saying, man, like, it ain't looking good. But on top of that, again, we just going down the line. We've been hearing this for a while from Jaguar, right? That Jay-Z is next.
Jesus.
Again, I'm seeing, you know, allegedly that your girl B is actually really leaving. She's just waiting for the right moment to announce whatever the case is, or she has already left. Right? She has already been separated because of everything coming down on Jay. So,
Yeah, she ain't going nowhere.
and why do you say that? Why would you say that? If the feds is coming to the crib, she ain't gonna go nowhere.
She ain't about to go nowhere.
Do you think she's involved? Because they're saying she's involved also.
I don't know.
That's a good answer.
What?
I don't know.
I don't see. She not about to leave him. They've been together since she was damn 18, 19 years old, allegedly. Since she was 19 years old, allegedly. So she ain't going nowhere, boo boo. And you know, once you divorce, you could testify. You know, the marriage, they're gonna stay married, so she can't testify again.
So he gonna make sure she stay married so she doesn't testify against him.
I think they're gonna make a joint decision to not do nothing like that. I don't know. They're not about to. She ain't going nowhere. She's not divorcing him, and he's not divorcing her. Now with Jay, I don't know. I don't feel like. I mean, again, I don't know everything.
Yeah.
I just feel like with Jay-Z, to me, he hasn't had that much scandal in his career. Definitely not the last 15 years. He hasn't really had much scandal like that. So I really don't know what they're gonna dig up. I mean, there's always something in someone's past, but I just don't know to what degree. Like, you know, I mean, I'm sure he messed with underage women. I mean, he was messing with Beyonce when she was 19.
What?
You can't handle the truth.
What?
Here we
You
go.
can't handle the truth.
Allegedly. I'm just saying, if he was messing with B when she was merely a teenager, who's to say that he didn't mess with other? I mean, during his big pimping days, you can't tell me all them girls on that video set were above 21, so or 18.
You telling me? So you're telling me
I'm
that
just saying, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked.
Wouldn't be shocked. Okay.
I don't know nothing. I
know you don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. We just.
I was born in New York. Me and my sister, we Rockefeller. I rock with Jay-Z. I'm part of Beehive, but at
Right.
this point in life, I don't put nothing past no celebrities. So, like I said, but
Dang.
I don't know.
So are you saying it might be true? Not you, but anybody. Are you saying it might be true? The allegations of Jay messing with Foxy Brown when she was a mere teenager and messing with Rihanna when she was a mere
Okay, the
teenager?
Rihanna thing, no.
Really?
Wow.
How old was Rihanna when she was signed?
I
Mm.
don't
You just
believe
don't
he
know.
was messing with Rihanna. I think that was a
What
thing.
about Tierra Marie? Wasn't she a teenager
They
too?
tried to plant those girls against Beyonce.
Oh, okay.
It was whack. No.
Yeah.
Foxy
Okay.
Brown, that is old school tea. I would not be shocked if that was true, but it's like,
Wow.
so this is okay. Let me
That's
be
crazy.
careful. Let me be careful with this. This is my issue when it comes to certain things, right? When we dig up certain things from people's past. Now, we already know it's very controversial as far as that older man dating a younger woman. We get that. It's not really right as far as, depending on how young the girl is. Completely. But I just feel like we're trying to prosecute someone in 2024 for something that was seemingly the norm 20 years ago. Like, y'all could have been prosecuted Russell Simmons for messing with Kimora Lee. I mean, like, that's my thing. It's just like, okay, we accepted it then, but now you want to prosecute for that. And I'm not talking about the other allegations about Russell. I'm not even touching that. I'm just touching the fact of that we are now in 2024 judging the age gap between Russell and Kimora. We are now in 2024 judging the age gap between Beyonce and Jay-Z. So I'm just saying it was okay 20 years ago, but now it's not okay. That's when I'm not saying everything, that's when certain things get a little murky for me. But as far as any like SA or anything like that, I'm against all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like if both parties were willing participants in certain scenarios, I'm not saying every case scenario, but in certain situations, like a Kimora and Russell, like a Beyonce and Jay, do I like that? No. Would that have been for me at 19, dating a guy in his 40s? Hell no. But I'm just saying, we allowed it for 20 years and it was the norm in the industry. It was just Russell and Kimora. That's that. It was cool.
Joe, it was a norm, and the thing about it is, again, we can go way back to Elvis Presley. And nobody said anything then. But all of a sudden, now we going after all of our brothers.
She definitely, come on, they did the whole movie. Lucille was the baby.
Exactly.
Wait, what happened?
Lucille was a baby. Elvis Presley's wife.
Was she like 14, 15, something like that? And Elvis Presley was 20-something years old?
Oh, yeah. She was definitely a baby.
So now we looking at that, but yet nobody took him in.
Or what about the guy, the famous actor guy that married his little niece or something like that?
Oh, God, I know you're talking about. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that was disturbing. That definitely caused controversy, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But not that much at all.
Yeah. I mean,
people just bat their eyes. I mean, it is what it is. But
and don't get me wrong, you guys. Let me clarify this. I'm not saying, okay, there are a lot of things that were allowed back then that were not okay. So please don't, Oh,
that's kind of current though.
Don't up what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I want to address that too. I don't want people to think that I'm saying, oh, because it was done then it's cool. No, there are a lot of things that were done 20, 30, 40 years ago that was the norm, but wasn't okay. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure I do say that.
Yeah. None of it's cool. Like, period. Like,
yeah,
a grown man getting with a teenager is not cool at all.
I didn't like it then.
I don't care what country you in. That shit ain't cool. Period.
That's not mine.
A grown man getting with a young teenager is not. I'm just stating my personal opinion.
Yeah,
that shit ain't cool at all. Period. You basically, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's your little sister, dog. Like come on, man.
Or your daughter.
Or your daughter. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm thinking like 20-year-old to a 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's like your little sister.
Question. And you know, Jay, you are a man, so I'm just curious to know from your opinion, and then even maybe opinions of your peers and your friends and conversations you have with your male friends.
Mhm.
Ladies, you guys can chime in too as far as your outlook on the topic. But why do you think older men like younger women? And I'm talking about men that are in their 40s or 50s trying to bag a 22-year-old. Like, what is it? Is it a power thing? Is it a dominance thing? Is it because she's young and she's supple and she can be easily manipulated and she doesn't have that much life experience? Like, what? Like, and I'm not saying there's one answer for every single man, but generally speaking, because I don't get it. Like, why would you want to? It's one thing to have fun and play with a 22, but why would you want a 22-year-old who's like a baby who just was able to legally drink a year ago? Who it's just, I don't get it.
Okay, so you asked the question. I'll go ahead and just say a lot of those things that you just said are some of the reasons
Okay.
why, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other reasons outside of what you said. And again, this is just my personal opinion, guys. You can chime in on the chat how you feel. This is just me speaking. A lot of men that are older are not finding the women in their age bracket to be as appealing as the younger ones. Now, again,
physically,
because you know men are visual.
this is true. Yeah.
Men are visual. You know what I'm saying? And whoever debates that, you can go debate in the corner. I don't care. We are very visual. Okay. We like a man who is a heterosexual man that looks at a woman. If she's looking very nice, we're going to be like, oh, you look very nice. We're going to continue to look. And it may seem creepy, but we just like looking at beautiful women, period. And we like to converse with beautiful women as well, period. Okay. So let's just get that out there. So a lot of men who may be 40, 50, even 60. Like, grandma ain't kicking it for me, but if you want to kick it with me and you 20 some years old or you 30 some years old and I got some bread and you want to have a good time, let's make it happen. Now, again, as we're having a good time, if I'm liking what I'm seeing, we may travel. I may flew you out. You know what I'm saying? And we may go travel the world together because I got my retirement. I got all this money and pension coming in. And I know you young, you don't really have enough money, but you do want to have fun with your old boy. In fact, you may help me with my pacemaker. You may help me with my medicine. I need help at this age and you want to have fun. So one is going to balance the other. And if she is giving consent to that, and she may not have nothing else going on in her life. When I say nothing, I mean like there are some, young women who graduate college and they got college debt and they can't find a job to really take care of that college debt and take care of their life. But they find a guy that's like, yo, you're beautiful. I would love to have you and me just travel the world and be together. And some women jump into that. And I'm not saying anything wrong with that. She grown at this point. She can make the decision for herself. So while it may look disgusting on the outside to some people, these women know what they're doing. Some women do it because they like the guy, and some women do it because, and we're gonna go there.
Yeah.
It's a come up and a gold digger move.
Ding, ding, ding.
You can't handle the truth.
We're speaking truth here. Some want to come up.
Absolutely.
What's the easiest way for me to come up, not have to work, just play with this guy's, old wrinkled up dangling and the bizzalls, you know what I'm saying? And go and do all types of stuff that he wants me to do. And he's paying for everything. Why would I not want to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, exactly, Monique. Rent is due.
Rent is due, honey.
You can't handle the truth.
So some women, not all, some are going and saying, you know what, old man? I mean, you know what, Mr. Gentleman? I will play with your old wrinkled up prunes.
But 22, oh my God.
It's not even the age, yo. Listen.
I'm thinking about myself and my friends at 21 and 20. I just like, what the hell? You 45, what the hell you want with me at 22? I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing with my life. I just started drinking. I don't even know my limit yet with alcohol. Like, what you want with me? Don't you?
Well, hold on. I know, Amina, you want to jump in. I see you.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Well, hold on. It's that, and that's a legitimate, perspective. But flip that. There are women that's like, yo, I'd rather be with an older man because these young boys who are my age don't got shit. They broke.
Get that, like,
they ain't about that. They're in the same position as me. If an older man want to take me out and he ain't in the same position, he in a better position.
I think I understand it if you like 25, 26 and up, but 21, 22 just seems so baby to me. But hey, I could be wrong.
These babies are growing up fast. Again, like I said, and I don't even want to bring my niece into this because I did have a conversation with her prior to this. I know she's probably asleep right now, hopefully. But my baby girl's growing up. She's 16 now, and we're having this conversation. I miss her. She's in Florida. Hopefully I'll see her soon. I basically raised her and with her mom, of course, and with, our mom.
Yeah.
And she said, Uncle, did you hear about that Diddy thing? And I was like,
oh, Lord.
And she was like, yeah, he messing with the rainbow and, it's a whole different Skittles. And I was like, honey, sweetie, I don't even know how to talk to you about this.
Yeah.
Because to me, in my eyes, you my baby. I held you in the palm of one hand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, geez. So my point is that these young girls are growing up so fast because they got access to this right here. What we're on right here.
Preach.
They got way more access than we did, Mo.
Like it used to be.
It ain't the same. They're growing up way faster. They're way smarter at the age that we were.
These 20-year-olds look like they pushing 30.
That too. They get old enough. And I mean, I'm sorry. I know you're gonna say something. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I do date older guys.
Gone with your bad ass, but
you can't handle the truth.
You ain't 21, boo-boo.
I'm not, but I hang around a lot of powerful men, and it's never about money and it's never about a career. And they'll always tell you that. They're like, I could support her lifestyle. It's not about that. It's about, and then a lot of times they say older women get set in their ways, or what they really say, and this is the kicker.
Hold on. I gotta do that.
And I don't want
to handle the truth.
And because I know a lot of powerful men, and they say that, you know what? When I was going about my studies in school, they didn't want me because they wanted the hustlers. So now I'm not paying for their mess ups, and they're not going for the people that messed up and want to double back now in their life because they're successful.
You can't handle the truth.
Really look at it, and it's crazy because I heard it from a lot of men.
That's interesting. I would have never thought that. I would have never thought that.
They're like, I wanted the hustlers, I wanted the rappers, I wanted this. We were nerds back then. No, y'all keep it.
Yeah.
Baby, not me.
And I know you heard that, Vacay, because you know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yo, I know.
Yeah.
Baby, I was never into the street pharmacist. Baby.
Yeah, but what about the rappers? The Jay-Z's and the Nas's and
guys with the swag.
You know what I'm saying? The bad boys.
The closest thing I got to that life is one time I dated a DJ. That was it.
Whoa. That's the worst.
I learned a lesson.
I'm a DJ. I was a DJ.
I learned ladies, don't ever do that. Don't.
DJs get along with everybody and cool with everybody. And they know everybody. And we move through different groups of people. And you want to party? Yeah.
Lots of women.
We are the life of the party. You know what I'm saying? We move the people through the music. You know what I mean?
I was very young, so yeah.
Oh, you're very young now too. So yeah.
Thank you.
Well, what about the older women that like the younger men?
You actually read my mind, Tika.
Ooh, let's go there, young cougar.
I was gonna bring it up next. Miss Tika Boo.
You can't handle the truth.
I like to be fair, and you read my mind because that was going to be my next question. You know, if I was, able to ask Jay, thank you.
Let's get there. Let's go there.
Lady, I don't have an answer, so I'm looking at y'all. If y'all have any insight, whether your own experience, friends, peers, why do y'all think older women go for younger men?
Because their sex drive is high as hell, and
You can't handle the truth.
I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm just gonna. I got a lot of experience in this lifetime. I married somebody that was younger. I didn't know at the time, but they carried themselves as a older, mature individual. So that's initially what attracted me to that individual. But then once I found out the truth, it was like kind of hard to let them go because I was already wrapped up in the situation.
Right.
And for a long time, they did display some maturity, but if they had to continue that maturity, then we would probably still be together. But I mean, that part was definitely the sexual attraction was there.
Right.
You can't handle the truth.
That's just what it was. And today, at this stage and age in my life, I don't see myself dating someone, no, not in their 20s or 30s. I wouldn't do that because I feel like I have a child in that age range. But 40 at my age right now, 40 is still suitable. So, I mean, I'm okay with being judged. If the younger one grown up, I'm good.
You're 40 and fabulous, honey. So,
girl, I'm not 40 though. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if the 40
she likes guys in the 40s. Yeah. She is officially.
I can deal with the older dude as well. I can deal with, but my age for the older dude is like 55, 50, 56. I can't go beyond that. So,
Miss Tika, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the youngest you would go?
40. 40 would be the youngest.
Okay.
40 would be the youngest.
What's the oldest you would go, young buck?
Who, me?
You don't. The young man. I think.
I don't. You said I'm the youngest. I don't know.
What's the oldest you would go?
I don't know because I don't really date older men. That was never my vibe.
But if you were, and he was mature, and he was respectful.
When I was a freshman in college, some of the older dudes try to talk to me. I was the cute little innocent young freshman, and it was like, ooh, I know how they were thinking, ooh, who can bag Monique Bird?
Oh, okay, it's a compliment.
Baby, none of y'all got it. So anyway,
I mean,
they was still coming for. Listen, baby, the dude was coming. I ain't had to put out or nothing, baby. I was just me, and they was lined up. But that was in my younger days,
You're so humble. I love how humble you are.
I'm just saying, ladies, you don't always gotta put out. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. But anyway, and if you want to, that's on you. I support either way. But
so back to the question.
I'm ADD. Sorry.
I got you.
I'll be 34 in September, and my opinion on it has changed. Ideally, the oldest I would go would be like a 45, 46. Ideally. But if the right person came along, I would reconsider.
The right person. Now, what is the right person again? And I want to go to, before you answer, to hold that answer. Ma'am, you said you've been with older guys. You like older guys. I'm talking to Amina, seen it, the dating expert. What was the oldest guy that you were dating at whatever time? The oldest to you? Recent
I don't ask questions I don't want to know the answer to.
Wait. So wait. So you saying that you knew they were older, but you never found out their age?
I can tell you the age.
Oh. You didn't want to know?
I make jokes. Lord knows I make jokes. But
but you knew they were older then.
Huh?
Like 20 years, 15. Like you can range it, right? Just based on kind of a look, maybe.
5, 10, 15. What was the age gap?
Yeah, it
Well,
could be. It could be a little bit less than 20. It could
okay.
be 20.
A little bit less than 20.
You said it
But
could
then
be
you want to know my
20.
age?
Girl.
No. I was just about their age, not your
You're
age. I'm
breaking
not
up.
trying.
Is that me?
Is that me?
Huh?
Is that me? Am I breaking up?
You was, or was me? I think it's me because everybody seems like they're breaking up on my hand. Look at that. You
Okay.
asked the right question and everybody start breaking.
Well, yeah, like I said, I've
hear me now?
learned at a young age. I've learned at a young age, do not ask a woman how old they are. I learned. But now that I'm at an older age, tell me how old your ass is. Nah, I don't do that.
I mean, I don't care because I look good.
Nah, you don't
and
need
when
to
I
tell
go
me.
out, I look good. So
Nah, you don't
I
need
am
to tell me.
40.
All right. That's good. All right.
Y'all look good.
So we got 34, 40,
Okay.
and Tika, you don't got to give your age. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 50 and proud of it.
Baby, what?
Yeah. She just turned 50.
Ooh, Miss Tika.
So this is a good range right here because this gives us like a good like
balance
perspective age-wise as to what the temperature is when it comes down to your feelings about guys. So we got a cougar, we got a tiger, and we got a cub, right? So
You can't handle the truth.
So we got a good animal balance here.
Okay.
Now when you say Tika, I'm gonna go back to you. Tika, you said something that kind of like sparked everybody. You said, I go with younger guys. Oh, meaning you must be frozen because you just
she's
frozen like that. She's frozen. You go with younger guys. Now, how do you gauge drive? SEX, right? How do you gauge drive, right? So again,
oh my God.
Are we gauging drive? This is
You can't handle the truth.
all right. Do we gauge it by time period? Like the length of time, or do we gauge it just by the pulse of thrust?
Whoa.
Wait, what was the question? Because my computer like froze.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. You came right back where you was at before. The question
I heard
posed
time and thrust.
The question I posed to Miss Cougar, all right,
Okay.
Cougar, Tiger, Cub, right? So, Miss Cougar, how do you gauge? You said you go with younger guys because of the SEX drive. So, do you gauge that by time? Like, is he doing it 8 hours straight, or are you doing it by pulse and thrust?
Actually, Jay, it's not the time frame. It's the attraction that he shows to me. If he shows that he is interested in me in that way, if it's if he want to get it 4, 5, 6, 7 times a week, he can. But it's more, the appeal is more of him showing the interest. It's not actually the physical act. Some people talk about their love language. My love language is touch. You touch me in the right places, you good. You touch me, you hold my hand, you're good. You hug me, you're good. That's because that's my love language. So it's not a matter of he got to go a good 2 to 7 hours in a one-time time frame. Like, nobody is really capable of that unless you got a whole bunch of magic pills to pop. But it's the interaction that's more of the attraction. He's showing he's interested in me sexually, the touch, the simple kiss on the cheek, anything to that aspect. Older dudes not doing that. They don't want to hold your, I ain't gonna say all older dudes, I'll say some older men.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you misunderstood my question.
Okay. You want the sexual time frame, and I can't give you that.
No. I wasn't talking about sexual time frame. I was trying to understand. You know, you said the SEX drive of a younger man is what appeals to you. I wasn't talking about any of
my
what you
apologies.
were talking about.
My apologies, because
I was trying to ask how do you gauge that sex drive that you attract?
once we're on that path, once we're there, once we're intimate, if we could go, you know what? I'm gonna just be real. If you could give me an hour and 30 minutes,
You can't handle the truth.
but then there's listen now, there's foreplay in that hour and 30 minutes. There's foreplay. Foreplay can be massage. I told y'all, intimate touches everything for me. So that hour and a half can consist of a body massage. It can consist of you holding me a good 10 minutes and you know, I'm just saying it can you can't just get it in 5 pumps and he done, you done. Like there has to be realistically, the hour and a half, I think that's long enough. Sometimes it can go longer than that.
No two pump chuck? No two pump chuck?
No, we can't do the 2 pumps. No.
Hey.
If you give me 2 pumps, I'm going to let you know, and I'm just gonna be about it. That ain't it. I need you to do a little bit extra. So why, if I need to encourage you or teach you a little extra, then that's just too much work for me. I'm like, it's not it. So there we go. An hour and a half is good.
Hour and a half.
I'm saying it breaks up in between that because it's like I said, it's the foreplay, it's the actual act, and then we're gonna roll it back around, spin it back around. I'll do my part, you do your part, and then we done made it to a good hour and a half. That's all.
So you are you gonna let the boy up to get some water?
I mean, he can have all the water he wants.
Not that kind of water. I'm not talking about your water. I'm talking about
H2O.
It's been a while. It's been an hour.
It's not that long.
I need something to drink.
It's already. I'm not asking for too much.
I'm just asking. Are you gonna let him up? Because the boy may be like, "Yo, I need some water." Be like, "Get back here," and then you just jump.
I mean, I got you, but is that too much? Like, help me.
I don't know. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna refer. Unrealistic?
Okay, Cougar. I'm gonna go to the tiger. Tiger style. I wish I had that button. Tiger style.
You can't handle the truth.
Miss Tiger.
Who's the? Oh, she's a tiger. I was about to say
you're the tiger, and she's the cub.
Oh,
I'm just talking about age wise. And you got a nice mane too. As a tiger, you got a nice mane. I like that. You know your hair. So based on what Miss Cougar has said, do you agree? As far, I mean, I know you like older guys.
Right? I do date older.
And I'm sure you may have had an experience with a younger guy before, right? I'm sure, right? Maybe.
Younger than me? I like to be the young one. So no.
So no.
Never.
Okay. So let me flip the question here. Being that you like older guys, have you had a problem with these older gentlemen as far as their sex drive?
No. Because if it is, here we go. You got me telling on myself in front of the whole internet.
Can't handle the truth.
Again, we don't need names.
I will never name names. I will never go into detail. See.
But I just want to know. So they never had a problem with their drive?
No. However, if it's too fast, it's because they're excited. So that goes away over time and patience.
Okay.
Patience.
Okay.
And time.
Okay. Good stuff.
Monique's face.
Can't handle the truth.
Oh yeah, right. You know, people get excited sometimes, but no. Foreplay to me is courtship. I love to be courted, so
gotcha.
You can call me. What's that girl from BMF? Who you never see me yell at? What's that girl?
Markeisha.
Oh,
okay. So you like to be courted. Got it. That's foreplay to you.
It's beautiful. I like to go out. I like to have my wine. I know my glasses. I know my places.
Okay. So you telling me that a man can court you in this way And then if you feeling the vibe and he feeling the vibe, y'all can just get right to it if it happens.
No, it takes time. It's a courtship. Courtship is a turn on to me. But that's why I guess I because they know how to court. Like I believe in court. Like the whole whatever they do
chivalry and open
nowadays.
the
I'm
door
like,
for you.
what?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Bring you flowers and you know, just
I like
bringing
the whole
you
thing and going out. I love Italian
process.
restaurants, little quaint areas, and you know,
Mhm.
I like all of that. It's cute.
Okay. Suburbia Jones says, I don't see nothing wrong with teaching a woman to perform the way I like it.
There's nothing wrong with that at all.
At
Okay.
all.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. I just say I don't have the time.
I've been never mind. I forgot about
No, please share with the class, please.
You can't handle the truth.
Can you handle the truth? Well, speaking of the truth,
there was a training period.
with the older gentleman,
Important.
he's so
We
shy.
ain't doing that.
Listen, I don't know how many older gentlemen. We don't know who, what.
No,
we don't want to
when
know.
yeah.
We don't wanna
It's yeah, sometimes you do gotta train people. I'm just saying that. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right. So let me move on because the tiger got real shot. But we thank you. I thank you for sharing and opening up because I can tell you're the type to not kiss and tell, which is a good thing.
Which is why
It's hard.
but that's like you said, I told you, I know people that are like, you know, you never. It's rude.
Not a kiss and tell. Yeah.
No.
Exactly. All right, Cubby Cub.
Wow.
You have been with gentlemen your age, a little bit younger, right? But not a lot older. Maybe a little bit older. Maybe a little bit older. Maybe like a year or two older. Ever?
I don't know.
Because I know at your age, like age is like you're very sensitive. A lot of people are sensitive about the age thing, right? Like, I don't want to be with that old ass dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like at that age, at the age that you are, it's like you don't want to get involved. But I will ask you this. Miss Cougar mentioned that younger guys have, you know, a better sex drive than older guys. Right? So when it comes down to drive, I'll just say drive. In your time period of dealing with men your age, have you ever run into a problem with a man that was your age or a little bit younger when it came down to drive? Or did you run into a problem with the method and the way that it was being done? That you had to say, hey, bro, no.
No.
You can't handle the truth.
Be truthful.
I'm very private when it comes to certain things. So, but yeah, no, I haven't had a problem in that department. I haven't dated an older man, so I can't compare.
Yeah, well, I'm just talking about guys that's your
I
age.
can't compare and contrast, you know. So I don't,
Right.
you know, obviously you think younger, you're gonna have a higher sex drive and things like that. But I don't know. Maybe older men still got it going on. I don't know.
Well, you know, we was talking the other day, the last time, right? I know you about to get ahead of me. Go ahead.
I was gonna say if they're like eating healthy and vegan, they never have a problem.
I gotta date me a vegan man, Lord.
No, I'm just saying I know
They
for a fact
healthy.
that they never have a problem. It's maybe even annoying.
Oh, damn, annoying.
Very healthy.
Right. Healthy, fit guys that keep themselves together, right? Guys that just, you know, they make sure that their body's a temple or whatever the case is. But okay. I just want to point out the fact that you ladies got real quiet when it comes to this. Except for Tika, like she was.
Yeah, Tika was.
It's all good.
Kept the gangster over there.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah.
I hold
A little shy.
the secrets, you know.
I'm a little shy.
My little secret.
And
Now,
I
you
hold
know,
secrets.
and that's respectable. To me, that's respectable because nobody like a loud ass person. I say person because guys talk too.
Oh, they
Mhm.
do.
Sometimes guys talk more than the girls.
Thank you, Jay, for being honest and being
I'm just
real.
being honest.
No, it's true. It's a thing.
I see a lot more girls, I'll say ladies, holding secrets, more secrets than guys, because I was like, yo, man, last night, dog, you know what I'm saying? Like I was up in that joint right there. And some guys can't wait to do that. I'm not that type of guy. I hate that. I'm very proud of myself. So
You said you're very proud?
I'm very private,
Oh,
sorry.
private. I thought you said I'm proud of myself. I said, what?
I'm proud of myself for being private. Because nobody likes a man that brags on his D.
Well, that's for kids. I mean, kids do that.
Exactly.
Right.
I agree. Interesting.
Interesting. So,
Very interesting.
what questions do you have for me?
Oh, male questions.
Oh, we get questions this time?
We got to keep the ball rolling.
Okay.
That don't mean I'm going to answer every question, but y'all can ask.
I'll let Monique start then.
Oh, damn. What the heck? Since we were talking about age, what is the youngest you ever dated? Whether you remember their exact age or if you remember the age gap. What's the youngest you've dated?
I was 32 and she was 21.
Okay.
She was well experienced though.
21?
Interesting.
And you could tell, like I could tell that she was experienced. You know what I'm saying? The conversation. You know what I mean? Like when we spoke and the way that she moved and the vibe was like, okay, you have
for her age.
I'll say when I say experience, that means that I'm not the only older guy that she's been with.
Gotcha. Okay.
She's been with other older gentlemen.
Gotcha.
And I could tell.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
You can't handle the truth.
Next question.
Okay. What do you look for in a woman?
Ooh, very good, Amina.
Yeah.
Very good question.
Let me see. I look for, of course, the exterior. We're going to start with the exterior. All right. Now, again, she doesn't have to be super fine and she don't got to be a Barbie or she don't got to be like perfect or whatever the case is. But I look for a good looking, well-kept woman. And that means a woman that actually, of course.
You can't handle the truth.
I'm going to be honest, Monique. This is my show. I can't expect y'all to be honest if I'm not going to be honest, right?
Be honest.
So a good-looking, well-kept woman who is intelligent, who is spiritually based, who is sensible, reasonable, fair, not insane and crazy. Okay? That's hard to find.
I know. I'm about to say that. Oh, you didn't see my face?
Well, you think I'm still single. Anyway, I'm just saying, someone who, okay, let me say it like this because I was joking right there. We all got a little crazy in us. So I'll say a woman that knows how to manage her crazy to the point that we can have a conversation about it. Not keying my car or taking out my tires crazy.
Oh Lord.
Oh, no. I felt like a dude sometimes. Like, what the fuck? My car? I mean,
crazy.
My car?
Crazy.
Wild,
right?
wild.
So I'm looking for someone who again, that all ties into the whole spiritual base thing, because if they're not spiritually based, I can't see them doing something like that. But you never know. You never know. There's a spectrum of spiritual base. You can be like, yeah, I've been to church before, and they ain't been to church in years, and they don't go to church. Or yeah, I go to online church. Or yeah, I don't go to church at all, and then some don't go to church at all, and they're way more sane than the ones that do go to church. You know what I'm saying? So spiritual base, beautiful, intelligent, sexy, and that knows how to treat a man and knows how to let a man be a man.
You can't handle the truth.
Let's talk about it.
Joe, is that the only button you got?
For this show, yeah, because I got to remind people that we are speaking the truth tonight.
Mhm.
Can you handle it? So I want to say that, yeah, yeah, that's all I want to say.
You answered it very well. That's good.
No, thank you.
Okay. So do you believe in, this is my question, do you believe in soul tie? Do you believe in when a person becomes intimate with another person, their souls are connected, or is sex just sex for you?
Ooh,
Asking as a friend.
that's a good
We cool, Jay, so I'm just, be honest.
question.
You can't handle the truth.
You want the truth? I'm going
Always.
to tell you the truth. All right. So it depends on the situation. It all depends on the situation. It all depends on how it's set up. It all depends on what is agreed upon. Initially, if we chopping it up and we have a vibe that's like, yo, I want to get with you, you want to get with me, and we understand that, and we have an agreement to that, and we get down and we bust it down and we bust it wide open and we get all independent up in the cracks and crevices, and we just put it in all holes and all types of stuff.
Whoa! I don't know
You
about
can't
all
handle the
holes.
truth.
All holes.
Man, I'm exaggerating. Trust me, not all holes. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I'm joking. This is for the show. I'm joking. So if we bust it down and it's so and it's good and it's all good, right? And we just say, you know what, this is just sex, nothing more, nothing less, and we both understand that. We can move freely about the cabin and do our thing because we both agree to this. Now, in my experience,
You can't handle the truth.
that button was for me. In my experience, it is not always the case where people just say, yeah, we're just going to bust it down and have XEX and then move about the cabin, because one person, after a certain period of time, if you're doing it over and over and over, it's on one person. It's always that one.
Charisms.
It's always that one person that is going to catch way more feelings in the situation. And because you have been interacting in that way for so long, 3, 4, 5 times, and it's good for both of y'all, now you are tied. It's going to be hard to detach because somebody's catching emotions in the deal, but yet the deal was stated in the beginning that we are not going to do that. We're just here for physical interaction, recreational. That's what I called it, recreational sex. It was recreational. It's just like, going in, hey, you got shit? Yeah. Okay. It was like that. It's like that. Some people live life like that. Some people have like relationships like, hey, I'm coming over. All right. Yeah, we're just going to watch a movie. All right. And then that's it. Hey, all right, see you later. Eat. That's how you do it. So, is the soul tie thing, right? That's the question.
Yep.
It depends on the individuals and if they really feel each other, and even if they don't, they're in one way, shape, or form, you are going to get soul tied to the person because you've entered their body. Some people can press it down really good that there's nothing there, but there's always going to be something there. Now, if it's a one-time thing, you don't really got time to get soul tied. No. No. Not in my experience. I did not have no time to get soul tied. It was just like, boom, boom. Thanks. See you later. Talking back in my college days. But yeah. So I want to reverse that. I want to throw it back on you. What do you think? Do you think a man and a woman, after interacting, and having can get a soul tie?
Be right back.
Oh, now she running. How you gonna run? You asked me the question.
No.
Yeah, go to the bathroom.
Trust me, I'm coming right back.
Okay. I'm gonna run it down. All right. What y'all think? Anybody?
I believe in soul ties. I believe in soul ties, but that's why people that have a lot of partners, that's why they are not sane. Too much going on.
Yeah.
And they're not like releasing all the energy and all the toxicity and all of that stuff. So yeah, there is a thing. And but that's why I'm like very sensitive about who I let into my area. Because that's why I said I do the whole courtship and all of that mess. Like foreplay to me is courtship and I take my time.
I know that's right.
And I'm okay with it.
Baby, it's worked for me all these years.
Exactly.
Okay. I agree. I do believe in soul ties. Like Jay said, I don't think once or twice, but I think if you are having repeated sex with someone, definitely. And that's why for me, I'm very selective. Very selective on who I'm intimate with. So yeah, very selective.
Tika, you're back.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm on even though I don't feel like it, I'm on grandma duty. So just had to make sure she was straight. So anyway, yeah, soul tie is it's strong. Like once you are connected to that person, even if I don't care what nobody say. Oh, you may not catch the feeling of, oh, I'm in love with you after the first go round, but there is a feeling because you allowed that person to enter to your body and you were already thinking about that person prior to allowing them to enter your body. So the tie is there. And sometimes, I'll say this, just being transparent. I've been in situations where I could have been intimate with an individual. However, it was stopped for a reason. It was just something that I won't say an actual physical act, but something just stopped it. Like me and that individual weren't like close to doing it, but it was maybe bad timing or something happened to prevent it from actually ever going through. So that to me told me that that's a signal that something's not right about that individual. And then it could have been me at the time. It could have just been me at the time, but something wasn't quite right to where me and that person needed to go down that rabbit hole, in other words. So always, I agree with what you ladies are saying. Definitely, you have to be mindful who you give that to. Yeah, because being connected to somebody that don't want to be connected to you is a crazy thing. So
you can't handle the truth.
That part. So
yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just saying. Listen, if I'm really feeling a young lady, and I can see a future with her, possibly, and she allows me to enter her vessel, her womb, that I will puncture over and over and over.
Really? With the puncture?
Where did that come from?
Puncture sounds so
that was a lyric. That was a lyric in a rap song that I heard a long time ago.
No.
Like she has a wound that I'm gonna puncture over and over and over.
that sounds
So yeah. I mean, if she allows it, I'm gonna respect it, right? Like I respected the cheesecake chick. You know what I'm saying? I respected her. But
Oh my gosh.
but she was very disrespectful, so I had to let her go.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking about, Amina? Amina, like, who the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm lost.
I know. Okay, so
Somewhere.
Tika know about it. Monique, you just learned about it. So I'm gonna say the story real quick. So I was living in Atlanta. I was on Facebook dating, and I met this young lady. Now I'm 6'5.5". She's 6'5". Met her on Facebook dating, and this is actually 2020. Now again, this is like the bottom of 2020. This is like whatever. She's like, yo, I like to meet up. If you scared of freaking COVID, you know what I'm saying? Don't even mess with me. Don't even come through. Don't be wasting my time.
1 year or 2 years ago. Look at me calculating. Go ahead.
I know. Again, we're 2024, 2020.
4 years ago.
There you go. So we connected. She came through to the crib, right? Kind of find out, she actually
just straight to the crib. To the house. That's it.
Well, again, we couldn't go out. It was 2020. Stuff was locked down. You know what I'm saying?
There were places open, but
yeah, of course. But we in Atlanta. There was places that I didn't want to
calculate it. Like, no,
that's fine.
Yeah, I could have went out.
We in Georgia. It is what it is. So we met at the crib.
Georgia definitely was open. But go ahead.
Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna tell the story. So she came to the crib. We was watching whatever, and the vibe was there, the energy was there, and we just got into it. You know what I'm saying? We just kissing and all of this and that, right? Boom, we getting it in. Boom, we go to the bed, and she's like, nah, I don't want to do it on the first night. I just met her too. I was like, okay, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But she did sleep over. And then I hit it in the morning. That's the next day. So it wasn't the same night. That's what I said to Monique, and Monique is like, no, same 24 hours, right? So again, this is back in the day. So smash, dash, boom, all good, right?
Dash.
Now what she said was,
dash.
Mm-hmm.
Now what she said was, I don't want to do it because I get comfortable very quickly. Mm-hmm. And I was like, all right, whatever. And again, that was a red flag, as she said, red flag. And I should have took the red flag, but listen, it was 2020. It's been a minute. Had to do what I had to do. So did it. Boom. Cool. Boom. All right. She come over again. She brings food down. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, where the man's heart is through his stomach. Cool. We did it again. And then we went to Stone Mountain, right? And she wanted to drive because she had to pass the Stone Mountain, so we wouldn't have to pay. And I'm hearing her brakes like grinding, like, I was like, yo, what's up with your brakes? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for this check to come in. I was like, okay. And then she's like, yeah, I need to get my hair done and my nails done. I was like, word. She telling me this, right? Trying to plant a seed. This is after the third time we did it now. Yeah, I was like, how much is that? She's like, yeah, it's about $200. I was like, damn, $200? Yeah, because she had the long braids, you know what I'm saying? Like the real small braids and whatever. I was like, damn, okay. How much is your brakes? Oh, yeah, they saying $500. I was like, word, okay. So we did the walk, came back. I was like, hey, I'm gonna put some gas in your car. All right. I good to see you. All right, see you later. She comes back to the crib again. Now she on the phone. She talking to a girl. Yeah, girl. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I got Earth, Wind, and Fire playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm setting the mood, the ambiance, and she coming on. Yeah, girl, blah, yelling and screaming. I'm like, she's sitting down, put her feet up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's going? I'm like, excuse me. She's like, oh, girl, I gotta go. Da, da, da. I was like, ma'am. Like, what's going on? Again, I thought of, I get comfortable real quick after you smash me 3 times. I'm like, right? So things didn't work out. There was some other stuff that was going on. I was kind of like on certain occasions. And I just had to just
don't do that because don't do that.
I'm just telling you the story.
So you beat it like that though. But,
right.
I did. I beat it. And then I said, nah, I'm done. It is what it is. Okay. And things just didn't work out. The vibe wasn't there. And she wanted me to pay for all of this stuff. And I just met her. I was like, no. Right. No. All right. So fast forward.
You want to skip that now?
No, I'm gonna
Sure you
fast
do.
forward. Watch this, because I gotta get to the where you gonna find out the truth. Okay, so fast forward. I'm on the internet. I'm doing my thing. I'm a YouTuber now. Blah 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 blah. You know, and I notice there's a viral story going on, and I'm like, what
Oh
the hell?
gosh.
And it has to do with a restaurant. I'm like, in Atlanta. And guess who the girl was? The Cheesecake Factory girl was the girl that I dated in 2020.
What was the viral video?
Yeah.
She doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't think Amina knows what the viral.
You don't know the viral video? Okay. I'm going to see you the viral video. I don't got it right here, but look up Cheesecake Factory dating.
Oh, that's the one that she didn't want. She said, I'm not going to Cheesecake Factory.
Exactly.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
the
she
one.
came straight to the house.
That was a girl I dated in 2020.
And she came straight to the house and she was okay with that.
Exactly.
Right.
Now
Exactly.
she's too good to go to Cheesecake Factory.
But she came straight to the house. That's why when you first was like, she came straight, that's why she came straight to the house.
Yeah. So yeah, man. I dated her. Mm-hmm. And some people said, well, that was an act. That wasn't real. No, that's how she really is.
It had to be.
That's how she really is, Amina. Just like that. Just like that.
But she came straight to the house.
Right.
And then started making demands after I smashed twice. No, it's not happening. Sorry.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Like I said, we good. That's my story.
Crazy.
You can't handle the truth.
That is
Any stories that you guys have? I know, tragic. You're right.
No, I can't really follow up after that one. No.
I hold secrets, but I don't tell. I can't.
You don't kiss. So let me ask you, why don't you kiss and tell? What is the logic behind that? I mean, I think I know, but you can't even tell why you don't kiss and tell. Do both of you kiss and tell, or you don't?
Well, what's exactly kiss and I mean, like, I'm a girl, so of course, I have my best friend that I'm gonna talk to, and
So that means you kiss and tell.
Have girl talk. Yeah, but me telling my best friend about who I'm dating and stuff like that, that's not me kissing and telling. I'm not spraying my business all over the place and gossiping all over the place. And
no, that's not kiss and tell.
And my stuff on blast. So no.
No, kiss and tell is saying, you know what? Remember that guy I went on a date with? Yeah, we smashed the other night. Blah blah, man. His thing is like this, and it was like that. That's kissing and telling. Anyone, best friend or not.
It sounds like girl talk to me, but
yeah, it's phrased differently, but whatever. So you kiss and tell. It's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that people, I don't do it because I just choose to. Amina doesn't do it because she doesn't choose to. Tika, do you kiss and tell?
If it sucked, I gotta get it off my chest. I'm telling somebody.
Thank you. I'm telling somebody.
Like this. But if it's good, I'm gonna keep it to myself because people tend to not that I'm insecure or anything like that, but people tend to want to covet what you have, and some things just don't need to be made known. That's all. But if it sucks, I'm letting the world know. Look, don't do that no more.
Are you telling the guy's name too, or are you just saying, "Yo, I was with this dude"?
I'm not gonna give out names because that's gonna make me look bad. As like, well, you kicked it with him, so how does that make you look? You know what I mean?
But you didn't know he sucked until you experienced it.
Maybe you was lacking. People start judging and going on, but
yeah.
But it'll just be a that one family member that I'm super, super close with, that we have those type of conversations. It wouldn't be like some friend I just met in 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, we got to have a deep connection before I go to just talking that talk. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For me, it's just very personal, and That's it. In order to like develop a certain trust, you just that's it. You don't speak.
Well, after I tell it, it's over with anyway. So it no doubling back. You know, that would be the main reason why I would tell it. But not if it's like my husband or something. No, we not telling the
No,
marital
I'm not.
business.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
Ew,
telling the marital business. No.
that's different.
Let me ask you about that real quick because for whatever reason, there are some women, wives, who think it's okay to talk to, I'm not even talking about close friends, I'm talking about just their friends. Like when things are going wrong in the marriage, they feel it's okay to just go and just tell their friends what's going wrong and just because they're mad. Do you think that's a good thing to do? I just want to know your opinion on it.
No, because what happens when you're not mad anymore? Now everybody know your business, and they're gonna go with it. And it's like every time you're happy, they're like, "But don't you remember?"
Mhm. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I believe in having counsel, but it's all about who you go to. And I have a select couple of people who I know I can go to for sound advice. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to, go to someone for counsel or, just to vent or to seek, guidance, but you have to go to the right person. Like, don't go to the friend that's screaming, F these ninjas in the club. Like, no, I'm not going to go to you about my marriage. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's late. It's 2:00. I've been drinking. I'm sorry. You gonna tell me to leave my husband. I'm not gonna get advice from you. You know what I'm saying? So I believe in proper counsel, but for the most part, no, I'm keeping my business to myself with me and my partner.
And you want to know one thing about that? Like, I have a friend, she's married, and she tries to vent with me, and I'm like, listen, I am a single woman. I was like, I'm not going to give you advice because I can teach you how to be single. So the advice, but it's true, it's facts.
Yeah,
Like,
that's facts.
you're a married woman. I'm not married. So if I give you advice, it's going to be that of a person that I can cut people off like that. So I'm not giving you advice.
Right.
Do you think they go to you because deep down inside, as they're going through this marriage, they wish they weren't married, they wish they were single secretly?
Probably, but again, I am single. You act like I'm single. And I'll tell you, I'm a single person. Don't come to me with marriage stuff. I'm not married.
Right. You're unique because I know there's a plethora of single people, and I say people, not just women, but people who are more than willing to give advice on what to do to a married friend. They love doing that.
Yeah.
Man, if it was me, man, I wouldn't be doing that, bro. Like, yo, you never been married. Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, she shouldn't be acting like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to put it in a place, man. Yo, what are you talking about, man? Like, this is not my girlfriend. This is my wife. Exactly. What are you talking about, bro? Like, no, I'm just saying, dog. That's how there are some, I'm just speaking from the male perspective. I can't speak from the female perspective. But there are some people who will go out. I'm just trying to look out for you, dog. Like, how can you possibly look out for me when you don't even know what it takes to be married and you haven't experienced it? Or even if you have experienced it, you're giving me bad advice, bro, because you want me to go in the streets with you. And you're mad because it's bad.
That goes to my point of be careful who you confide in, because not every family member and not every friend is a good source of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm different. I'm a different breed of a woman. So I feel like certain friends, I'm not saying people do, but certain friends that I have that are married, they know they could come to me because I'm going to give sound advice. I'm going to give advice from an objective standpoint. You know what I mean? Even though I'm not married. But again, it's it depends on who you are confiding in, and you can't do that with everybody. So
Okay.
yeah, until you find that person that you really feel in your heart of hearts cares about you in your marriage and really wants to see the best for you and your household, and until you really vet that person out for real, just keep it within the household. And if you need help, go to a marriage counselor.
Right.
Let
me ask you a question, because you asked me the question. I didn't get it. I gave you an answer. What are the qualities that you're looking for in a man? Tika.
Oh, jeez. I just stopped looking. But I would prefer. Oh, God. Like, jeez. You know what? Damn, I can't even answer that because I just stopped looking. And I feel like whoever is going to be meant for me will come into my life. Now, when that person does come into my life, he's got to be respectful. He has to be someone who, like, look, cater to my feelings, like, compliment me. I don't think I'm asking too much. Even if it's on my worst day, you ain't gotta lie. Like, girl, you good. You know what I mean? But as far as, just definitely has to be honest. I can't stand a liar. I won't lie to you. Don't lie to me. Yeah, truth does hurt, but it's better that you tell me the truth than if I find out later it's a problem. Geez. Independent. Definitely willing to, how should I put this? I don't need a lot. So if a man decides that he wants to do something for me, I'm grateful. I just been in the world to where I had to kind of be on my own to do a lot of things on my own. But if he's that chivalrous guy, if he's opening doors, I love that. If he's pulling out my seat, I love that as well. It's a roundabout situation, but again, like I said, I don't look anymore, and I'm just at the stage in my life where I don't look. And if that individual does cross my path, I'll know. Me and my heavenly father have a relationship to where he knows, look, this is the one, or that's not the one. Make a U-turn. And that intuition that instinct kind of kicks in. Back the hell out. It's not for you.
So they say that you don't know where you're going until you have a map, right? GPS, right? So if you having an idea is cool, but being, when we pray and when we ask for things, we want to be as specific as possible.
This is true.
Right? So if I say, I know, but I know what it feels like. It's like very vague, and then you get stuff that may feel and look like what you think it's supposed to be, and then it turns out not to be that because you wasn't as specific as you needed to be. Right? So remember, you asked me, yo, what are the criteria of a woman? I gave you ba 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 ba, and what I don't want is ba 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 ba. I got to be specific. That's what I'm just saying. And I'm not knocking with your answer that you just said at all. I'm just saying that the more specific you are, the more you're going to receive what you want, because now it's like, I know what it looks like and feels like specifically. Like even in the business, other businesses that I've been in, they always say, write down your goals and be as specific as possible. If you want a house, what color is the house? What kind of floor you're gonna have? You're gonna have marble floor, wood, grain, whatever it is. Like, write it down and see it in your mind and be specific with it. Because if you don't, you're gonna get a motherfucking shack and be like, well, it looks like and feels like, but that's not what you want. You know what I mean?
And that's probably why I'm so single.
Oh.
You can't handle
Trust
the
me, I'm not upset. I'm not sad about it at all.
No. I get it.
But
Monique,
I get it. That makes sense,
I'm
though.
sorry.
That really does. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Monique, with all that being said.
Yeah. So wow. What do I want in a man?
You're up next, Amina. Be on deck.
Oh, I have
a list.
I have to think about this. Okay, so for me, definitely has to be religious, a man of God. I need someone that I can go to church with. We can pray for each other. You know what I mean? We really put God within our relationship. That is very important to me. I want someone that is truly a kind and caring person. I've always been a very loving, caring person, so I would like to receive that. Being considerate is a big thing for me. Being
Considerate in what way? Considerate in what way? What do
being
you
a
mean?
considerate person, like not even just within our relationship, like even how you treat other people, and just being considerate in different, situations. And what else? Definitely loyal. Loyalty is very important. I like someone who is definitely hardworking and driven. Is very important. You have to be able to like express yourself. Like I don't want to be with someone where I have to like read their mind. Like I want us to be able to talk, and even if it's tough conversations, let's just have those tough conversations, because I don't like conflict. Conflict's gonna happen, but I pride myself on having good conflict resolution skills. I have not always been that way, but I've definitely grown and improved in that area in my life. So it is really important to me to be with someone who has good conflict resolution skills. And God, I don't know.
You can't handle the truth.
Love me and just be supportive.
Love you and be supportive. Okay.
All of the things. All of the things.
Got you. Okay, that was very, very specific. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Amina, what does your perfect fit man look like, or supposed to be like, or the characteristics?
I don't even know if I'm supposed to tell the world.
Yeah, speak it, girls.
You can't handle the truth.
I know I've done this because I'm good with manifestation. So the thing is, I'm busy now. So I do have men that always want to take me out, and because I'm my best person to myself. So because I'm there, I have people that want to be the best for me, and they let me do what I'm doing, which is working, growing. I am a workaholic, believe it or not, and they give me that space. But when I close my eyes and I see the vision, I see myself living in a. Here we go, me, Marquis Sharon. Like, don't judge me.
Marquis Sharon.
You can't handle the truth.
It is a 7-figure house with my pool, a chef. Like,
hold up. I'm sorry. I gotta interrupt you. I gotta interrupt you because the question was, what are you looking for? What are the qualities in a man you're looking for?
See, I see him there when I envision it, because I do the whole thing. I do the whole grouping.
Oh,
so the man because he's asking me how's my day, but we have a pool party and it's it's just chill. He bring his friends if he wants to.
Okay.
Like my son asked me, let's go hang out in the pool. Yeah, no problem. Bring your friends over. And I asked him, I look at him, I'm like, you want to bring your friends over or not? And I bring my girls over. He bring his guys over. He's on the grill because I like masculine men. So he's on the grill doing what he does, but he's successful too, but he doesn't bother me in that way. It's like we both busy doing our own thing. So when we come together, we come together. I'm sorry, that might have been too much for y'all, but sorry.
So is he a loving man? Is he
absolutely?
No, he's a masculine man. Is loving. He a sensitive to your sensitivity type of man? Is he a man that says, you know what, I understand that you're a busy woman, so yes, I will. You already said that. I will allow you. Go ahead.
Well, he's masculine too, but he's busy with his own. You understand?
Right.
He's busy building
But the qualities I'm asking for is what he gives to you, not the money aspect, and not the.
It's trust.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can go about I'm not worried about him. He's not worried because we have that trust thing, you know, something that Meech and Angel don't have.
Trust. Okay.
So yeah, it's very trustworthy, very masculine.
Okay. Trustworthy, masculine. Got
yeah. And what else? Trustworthy, masculine, and he's financially stable on his own.
Does he care about you? I mean, is he considerate?
Funny, considerate.
Yeah, he's considerate. I mean, because I wouldn't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Of course,
we pulling all the qualities out of your story. So we're
yes, he's considerate. But he's not too soft to the point where it's like, like I'm not gonna get everything I want all the time out of him. He gives me the conversation. You know, he's not gonna yes me to death. He's good to talk to because he has his own opinions.
Gotcha.
He's strong.
There you go. Strong, opinionated,
black,
sensible. Does he need to have emotional intelligence? Like, does he need to?
He has to. I cannot talk to somebody who's not emotionally intelligent.
Okay. Right, because he needs to be aware.
I'm sorry. You have to make me laugh. Like I have to be able to laugh. Like we have to have fun. Like I'm really big on just like, you know, like we have to have fun.
You can't handle the truth.
And like I want someone because I'm an extrovert, but I have introvert ways. Like I've literally been in the house for the last 2-3 days. Like so I can be. I'm naturally an extrovert, but I also know how to be introvert. So I would like my partner. He can't be. I want him to be social, but not. Oh my God, not an attention whore. I hate men that are attention whores. So no, i.e. the DJ that I dated. I don't like attention whore.
Oh, he scarred her.
Not the loudest one in the room. You don't need to be walking in and be seen. Like,
is it because he is in the business and this is his job and this is his personality and he's like more outgoing than you?
I can date a man who is outgoing. I'm not saying that the man I'm with can't be outgoing. I just don't want you to like do too much. Like, I just feel like I'm already outgoing, so I can't have someone who is like more outgoing than I don't know. I get it.
You can't be in the shadow of him shining.
No, I can. It's just it just depends on the balance. It depends on if there's a balance. Because like I said with me, I am an extrovert. I'm a people person. I can walk into a room and not know a soul, and I'm gonna start a conversation and work that room. Like that's just me. And I like that. If my partner has those same qualities, cool, turn up. We're gonna have a great time together. But I like a guy who's both. I like a guy who's extrovert and introvert, like who can, be both. Like we can go out, have fun, but we can also stay home and chill and cuddle.
And let's be clear. You like a guy who is both extrovert and introvert, but not a guy that goes both ways. Good. Let's be clear. You're in Atlanta. Let's be clear. Okay. Listen, when I lived in Atlanta, gotta be clear, man. Gotta be clear. Like, I love women. That's it, bro. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
You gonna say something, Mina?
No, I was gonna say most social media people are both introvert and extrovert. Because I'm both. I can be in a room and be a social butterfly, but I need my alone time and I'll sit here at a computer. I'm a nerd. I'm gonna be honest, and it might not seem like that, but I'm a straight nerd at times.
I love it.
Nerds run the world, by the way, so it's good. Okay, right, and there's nothing wrong with being a sexy nerd. You know what I'm saying? Because we're sexy nerds. So I'm just saying, like, okay. So with all that being said, because I was thinking about something else to ask y'all. So have you
They're
found?
crazy enough. I shoot dice with guys, so like I'm also a tomboy. So.
Oh yeah.
girl,
You know
yeah,
how to get down. You know how to get down.
You
We
know.
love women like that. We love women like that. We do, because it's like you gonna get down on your knees and get your hands dirty
With
and
dice.
Wow.
with the dice. That's what I'm talking about.
Statistics
Yeah,
and
okay.
probability.
Or you're gonna squat. We like that too, because if I'm behind you and squatting, it's a good look. Yes. All right. So listen.
You can't handle the truth.
I'm being a man that I am. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. All right. So I was gonna ask you. Damn, I'm trying to remember what I was gonna ask you. Shit. Monique, you said something. Damn. Oh, we were talking about your extroverted
yeah.
DJ guy, right? So the DJ guy, he's outgoing. Let's say you meet a guy who's not as attention whore as you say. Do you want him to be meek and lowly? Because you're shining. You're out front. You don't want him to overshine you. So do you want him to be
not really a overshine? And maybe I'm talking from a bad experience. It's really not, like I said, if I meet someone and they are also an outgoing spirit, I don't know. It could work. You know what I mean? I don't know. It really could work. It just depends.
Mm-hmm.
They say opposites attract, so I don't know, but oh no, I'm trying to think. Have I dated someone who was outgoing?
Yeah, the DJ guy.
I'm usually more of the fun one. Like I'm more of the, I don't know. I think I'm just used to being the outgoing one in my relationships. So maybe I'm speaking from a skewed, point of view.
No, you're speaking from a good point of view. That's your point of view is not skewed. I think
Yeah, I don't
you're
know.
speaking from your truth. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I'm just
this is what
thinking.
you experience.
I don't know.
Tika, you ever experienced a guy that was just like, yeah, girls, you know what I'm saying? So you just like, I'm the dude, I'm the man, and not attention whore, but just a guy that was just pretty loud.
Attention whore.
Just a loud guy, just a guy that's just he speaks, he's confident in himself, he's masculine, and he's the life of the party.
Life of the party.
Yeah, just a life of the party type of guy. Not attention whore.
But for me, I'm okay with that. Like, be yourself with me. Don't give me someone that you're not, because later on down the line, then I start seeing something totally different. Then now I'm turned off. So just be yourself from the jump. If you're, that's just me. But if you're he's that loud individual, that person that likes to have fun, that person that has a little bit, I wouldn't call them childish, but is okay with having fun, having the like an amusement park type person that doesn't mind doing different things such as that, then I mean I'm okay with that. The quiet ones tend to be the ones you gotta kind of like, wait a minute. And I'm very much so an introvert. So I don't mind it if I'm with a person that's pulling that outer person out of me. So I'm okay with that.
Right.
But it's just a matter of personal taste. It's just a matter of what you desire,
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess.
What type of, what are you attracted to? Do you like introvert, extrovert, a little bit of both? Do you have a preference or not really?
I like a freak in the sheets and a lady in the streets.
You can't handle the truth.
Whoa, that's not what.
Why you the only one clapping?
That's what most men say.
Not what I asked, but okay.
This is real. This is what we want. It's a what?
That's the common thread answer that most men give. They always say that.
It's true.
All men say that, yeah.
It's true. Like, we want a woman that is like respectable, that knows, like how to move. Right? A woman that just a woman. Let me say a woman, not a girl.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Big difference. All right. A woman just knows, like, okay, I know they talking about their business, about their husbands and their boyfriends, but I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep me and mine private. Because that's between me and my man. But when I go home, I'm gonna pull out that pole
Not
and
the
I'm gonna
pole.
bust it down for my man, so he knows that ain't nobody else gonna do it the way that I do it. That's the type of woman I like. Just for me, not for the world. Just for me, and don't need to go on IG, Facebook, whatever, for validation from the world. That's an issue.
Yeah.
Right. You got a full grown man that treats you right, take care of you, you take care of him, but you got to go online to see how many likes you got, to see all of this and that. I can understand if you put out a nice outfit and you tracking, or if you're a content creator, I get that. You're tracking and looking at your analytics because you actually get paid from this. You're getting a bag from it. But those women who just like, oh, this guy liked me. I got 500 likes. Like, why you need validation from the world when I got you, baby? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with that? Now, again, some men can be secure and insecure in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I
Can't
know
handle the truth.
I go to like a hair salon.
Yep.
And I've seen like Instagram models there. And this one girl, she was young, but she was an Instagram model, a whole bunch of followers. And she had a boyfriend that took care of her, and he was paying for her to get her hair done and everything. As much as she like looks like a, like a kitten, a S kitten, her and her man don't sleep together. He just likes her looking pretty.
What?
Yes, like it be some weird relationships going on. That's why I'm like, yo, yeah, I don't be knowing. And they be talking about it and things. She was like, we don't sleep together, but he's it's weird. He's just like looking at her. It's like a doll. I'm telling you, like what y'all see is not glitter and gold. And then it's like when they go on vacation. All right. So then, all right, you got the girls that go on vacation that just look good. And the men they just take pictures and stuff like that. And then that's it. But then you got the girls that get paid to go to Dubai. And those are stories. And they're like, you
Are they
wouldn't
workers?
if you knew what they were doing over there, you would not. And they take
workers.
pictures. Well, but the thing is, the guys, they be liking that because they be taking pictures. They be like, oh my God, these girls, they be getting flown out. And I told my homeboy, I was like, you don't even be knowing. And he was like, you think? Because yes, they get paid to do the most heinous stuff. And when I say heinous, what it's like number 2.
Oh, baby. You teaching me something.
How do I know this stuff? It's crazy that I know this stuff.
Okay, hold up. What's the number 2? Help me out.
What's the number 2 when you go to the bathroom?
So they
Thank you, Tika.
Are you saying there's a plug
Pause.
for number 2?
Pause.
Is that what you're saying?
Dude.
Wait, hold up.
Think about it.
I got the number 2.
Wait, no. But all right, think about it.
Yeah.
You're paying a woman $3,000 to come to you in another country. What are you doing with her?
Having sex.
I'm busting it down.
What are you doing with her?
No sex?
The most degrading. Listen.
Oh, you going crazy.
You could have went to a regular person for that, because you gotta listen to what people say. Number 2, degraded. Don't shake your head. No, they paid you $3,000 to fly out to another country. I ain't doing it. Why didn't they stay in their country?
But hold on. Let me ask you this question. Is it number 2 with the girl, or is it the number 2 with the dude?
Whoa.
Oh.
And don't act like the girl ain't get that. She's not gonna brag about it, and she's not gonna send you a picture on it. But why did she get flown? She got flown out of the country. Oh my God. Really?
What are you talking about, bro? That dude's the master. What are you talking about, bro?
I can't with him right now.
He fly. He got the private jets. What are you talking about, bro?
But no, literally, like they're paying you a certain amount of money. What you think you doing there?
You doing everything under the sun.
Thank you. But this is what people don't want to talk about. They want to snap pictures and oh my God, it's so glamorous. Girl,
Wow.
please. And
Wow.
it's not even like it's just one person. How about that? They flying you. They paid for your ticket.
Oh, they're gonna get something out of the deal.
But it's not even just one person. How about that? My friends too.
Oh yeah.
That's
And they're more than willing to do it because they're getting paid.
But they don't show you that when they snap those pictures.
Oh no. They're gonna make sure they're not leaking out the backside, you know what I'm saying, when they're taking pictures.
Good night. I gotta
go. You can't handle the truth.
I'm just saying that was it. I'm done with that, but I'm just saying, like, they're not like you're flying. It's not, you gotta listen. Really? They flying you out? You think that it's just glitz and glam and you're having fun and I get all of this for this? Like,
no, there's a price. Oh yeah, there's a price. Yeah, I seen
men fly over there too to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's true. It's true. Because I mean, you talk about Diddy. You talk about Diddy. They called the S workers and they were male too. So be fair. Yeah. But damn it, yo.
Wild.
I know, okay, I seen, right? There's a OnlyFans young lady on IG, right? That I just so happen to follow. Because she's I don't think I don't follow women.
Here we go.
They follow me. I follow them. We follow each other. She looks nice.
People don't blast the other certain stuff. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna say the rapper's name, but I think for Valentine's Day he flew her out. They flew each other out, and they went to Dubai, and they were kissing like they were in love, but it wasn't even the case. Because she's an OnlyFans fan and she is not dating him at all. Mm-hmm. But it was a clear video that they were there. It was like specific and intentional that the video was placed where they were like standing in front of this pool and there was like fireworks going on and it was in Dubai. Mm-hmm. So they wanted people to know, and he, I guess, wanted people to know that he flew her out. And yeah, what happens after that happens after that. So I believe you. Mm-hmm. If I'm flying you to Dubai, we're not just kissing. We're not just kissing. But I ain't doing all that crazy other stuff with the butt plugs. I ain't doing that in the cornholes. I ain't messing with none of that. No.
You can't handle the truth.
Sorry.
Or would you fly somebody to another country? Random.
No.
Thank you.
No. But if I'm what they call it, serial monogamous dater, like I'm just dating and effing around and I'm not being serious, but I got bread and I'm just going from girl to girl to girl to girl, and I want to go to Dubai and I got bread like that, I might. If I
don't know like that though, and you don't know your appetite yet because you're not there yet.
If I'm a rapper and I get girls all the time and
all the time.
This is nothing for me because I'm a rapper and I do this all the time.
But you grow.
Supposed to.
You grow with your encounters.
Right. And then at the same time, if I've been to one of those parties and I've been introduced to that lifestyle, then I'm not just flying you as a woman, I'm flying crazy. That industry is just, bro. That's why I got out. You want to hear a story? It's story time. Story time. And that's a bit.
That means no story time.
No, it's story time. So here we go. Young guy in the music industry coming up, right? I'm making beats in the 90s, right? Okay, and this goes with what's going on in the industry today. I'm not mentioning any names, no nothing, whatever. So I go down to this place, trying to sell my beats, a whole nine. I see this dude. He's outside the office. He had a meeting with another dude, and then He leaves. So I go in the office, play my beats, and the guy's like, okay, we'll get back to you, da-da-da. I walk out the office, and that same dude that was in the meeting before I went in there is waiting outside. He's like, hey, I heard you're producing beats, da-da-da-da. I have some artists that I would love for you to work with, da-da-da. I was like, sounds cool. You know what I'm saying? We exchanged numbers in the whole nine. He invites me down like the next week to his office in Manhattan. Real nice office. Boom, go upstairs. He got a window, the window office, it overlooks the street and all this and that. Real nice office space, all right? Manhattan, Midtown. So he's like, yeah, play me a beat. Play the beats, da-da-da-da. Okay, this is great. Maybe you should try this and try that. Okay, that's a great idea, blah, blah, blah. He's like, all right, cool. Like, give me like 2 weeks and I'm gonna call you and then come back down. I'm gonna introduce you to the artist. So I go down to the office this time though. And there's music going on. And there's like young guys, like teenagers, and one had his shirt off and he's dancing and sweating and all of this and that, and they doing like hip hop dances and stuff like that. So I walk in there like, oh, okay. Because it's like a long hallway, and then they have like a dance studio on the side. So he's in the dance studio, right? So the guy's like, hey, I want to introduce you to these guys here. And there's 2 guys, and one goes over to the other guy, the guy with the shirt off goes over to the other guy, and he goes like this. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. Nice to meet you. Okay, cool. Boom. Nice to meet you. I'm in Manhattan. I know what's going on. I ain't disrespectful, but how you doing? You're a human being. I see you as a human being. I don't see you for how you act. That's your thing. You do your thing over there. I'm over here selling beats. Okay, so good to meet you. We go about our business. Right. So I'm playing beats, da-da-da. Yeah, that's one of the artists. Okay, cool. Boom. I go home. I get a call the next day. Listen, it was good to see you the other day. Oh, thanks. All right, cool. Yeah, your beats are improving. Yeah. Okay, cool. Listen, I want you to meet somebody, but I want you to meet me at my house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Now, again, I only know this cat for 2 weeks. We don't got a relationship like, that's my boy from a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But I want you to come over to my house because this person is going to be at my house. I want you to meet me at my house. And I'm like, why I got to meet you at the house, dog? You got a dope-ass office in Manhattan. Why we got to meet there? Yeah, I mean, he's just coming to the house and he'd rather meet you here, da-da-da.
Did you go?
I knew what time it was.
Mm-hmm.
I knew what was going on. I don't fall for the okey doke. I don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Literally. Literally.
I'm from Harlem, man. You think I'm crazy, bro? You think I don't know what you trying to do, bro?
Mm-mm.
So then I'm like, nah, let's just meet at the office. Then he gets irate. Now, again, he's from the Caribbean, so he got a Caribbean accent. Like, what the bum clap, boy? Just come to my house. Yo, what's the problem? I'm like, first off, you don't yell at me. You ain't my father. What the heck is wrong with you, dog? You crazy?
Crazy.
You out of your freaking mind, dog. Click. I hang up. Keep calling me back. Now, again, I'm working. I'm selling beats or whatever. So I'm moving around. Dude keeps calling my phone, leaving messages. Yo, why you don't just come over? Next message.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yo, I'm trying to hook you up, with this dude calling me, right? Like some like a young lady that I went out with, and I was just I was cheating on her, and she was calling me back.
Right.
Then he calls me like, yo, I want to apologize. I just wanted you to come over to the house because I got this guy. I'm just passionate about it. I ain't never call that dude back. I was done. I knew what time it was, man. So instead of like going on and keep going back to the same spots and all this and that, I said, I'm going to start my own industry. So I put my home studio together. I had artists, local artists. I produced them. I found a place that presses back then records. Okay, I'm dating myself. And CDs.
Like
CD baby. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Press my own records, started my own label, put my own stuff out. People can do it. It's just that
it's a longer process.
Right.
I've heard that.
And they don't want to have to do all of that. I'm not doing all of that. I might as well get signed to a label. I'm good enough to get signed to a label. So I'm gonna let them do it, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna get paid. Bruh, if you do it yourself and take the time and learn the deal, learn the business, you can create your own stuff. People like, yo, I need to get in the industry. One dude had to put me on. One of my mentors put me on. He said, bro, you're already in the industry. You're already in the industry. You buy records, you produce music, you're in the industry. It's not like a door that you open up. Let me go into the industry. The connections in a relationship makes you feel like you're inside, but you're already in the industry. So I'm just saying all that to say that everything that's coming out now has been around forever. Bottom line.
Damn.
So what's being revealed, I believe it.
Damn.
I believe every piece of it. I believe everything for the most part. I'm probably going to say at this point with the allegations, with all the cases coming out, with the Homeland Security, with everything that's happening right now, I'm going to say 95% of what Jaguar Wright says is true.
I know people.
You know too, yeah. I'm sure you do.
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't even say nothing else. That's it. I just left it on that. I was like, I know people.
Well, I wrote y'all in the private chat, but I have to go.
Good night, Monique. Thanks for hanging with us. We know you got to go to church.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm supposed to do something tomorrow morning with my this organization that I'm part of. So I don't know if I'll make it to church this week. I went last week, but I don't know if I'll make it this week. So
You ain't gonna jump online service?
I might.
Okay.
Listen,
God bless you.
Get the word any way you can, baby.
God bless you and everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? God bless you.
Thank you guys. This was great conversation. I've really enjoyed this. This was good. This was some great dialogue. So I really
Always
really enjoyed this. Thank you, Jay, for having me on your channel. Always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's all love.
Yes, absolutely. Ladies, it's been real. Y'all.
I enjoyed you.
I enjoyed you, sweetie. Don't be a stranger. Hit me
Never.
up. And I hope to see you guys very soon.
All
right. Good night.
Take care.
Deuces.
Bye-bye.
You can't handle the truth.
And then there were three crazy.
You've been quiet.
Oh.
I am calling you out.
What's up?
I even heard Vacay-Jay's story.
Uh-huh.
Which story?
I don't know, but it's a lot. But Tika, I haven't heard you.
Give me the subject. I mean, I'm an open
That's a
book.
question.
That's you.
What question do you? Yeah, what question do you have for her?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to get your question? Okay.
Yeah.
So you like younger males.
Cougar.
Don't do that.
We're not gonna do that.
What? Is that a bad thing?
I don't like that word.
You don't like cougar?
Don't like that word.
There's women that embrace cougar. You're like, yeah, I'm a cougar.
Nah.
Thank you. Okay.
It's like calling people auntie. Like, I'm not your aunt. Like, I get it, but no. So, I mean, whatever you have, I'm ready.
Let's see. Have you ever had to train a guy? Ah, there we go. There we go.
Yes, I have. I didn't want to, but I did because I felt as if I did not, my needs weren't going to be met. And he wasn't complaining about anything that I was doing, but I'm gonna ask is what do you like? I'm going to ask that in the beginning anyway. That's just, it is what it is. Because I don't want to assume. I don't want to be graphic. I don't want to assume he like his sack tickled, but then you go down there tickling stuff, and then it's like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? So it's like you have the conversation, and you go from there. But if my needs aren't being met, now I'm gonna give you an opportunity. I said I don't like training. I don't want to do that, but I will, because it's a part of getting to know that person, them knowing your body, you knowing their body. I've had to, and then I was a successful teacher, so it just
So,
worked. It
and
just worked.
it's funny because I was having dinner today with my homegirl, and she was saying that she wanted the guy to do more, and I was like, I was like, no, you gotta say it a certain way. But if you wanted a guy to do more, but you didn't want him to think a certain way, how would you go about, like, because you know that you can handle more, but he's like, oh, that's for other women, you're like,
Right. Well, if
no,
he
but
if she attempts to, she might have to change her technique a little bit. It
I told her
depends.
that.
Yeah, she may have to change her technique just a little bit so she can get more of what it is that she wants. But if he's not willing to, if he's not coachable,
Mhm.
then she just needs to, and she knows that she needs that certain intimacy. He's not giving it, then he might not be the one. And I'm
But
not out here telling people just leave folks for
yeah,
that purpose, but if he's not coachable, or if he doesn't want to hear that I'm not giving you enough, then that's a bit of a problem. It's a conversation. I don't know. You sometimes you gotta teach him sometimes some kind of way, but she gonna have to change up her technique so that she's getting what it is that she's needing. Because if she missing, I'm just saying it straight up, if she missing the orgasm, that's not fair.
well, more
So
so, okay.
Well,
See,
hold on. Well,
don't
I had
ask
to go
me
for
because
a
I'm an
second.
open book.
I was going for a second, and I put my headphones down, and I heard tickle sack, and then I just came back. What the hell are y'all talking about? Huh? What is this? What's going on?
so
Tickling sacks? I mean,
no,
I
we
heard
were just
do you
saying,
teach, and then you heard tickle sack. So okay.
yeah, that was miss. But okay. So the thing is, I was like, the fact that he acknowledged that she wanted more, and he was like, oh, that's it. To me, it seemed like he was just scared to do that to her. You understand what I'm saying?
To tickle her
And
sack.
I was like, no, not that.
Oh.
Just in general, just like,
Yeah.
because sometimes, all right, when you're into a person and you're comfortable with a person, y'all grow, right?
Uh-huh.
See, I
Right.
gotta say, like, sensitive people wise.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
let me stop. She good. She get off the line and we just go in. Never mind. Never mind.
But yeah, I get it. She,
Yeah.
again, she just
So I was like, he's into it. I was like, you just gotta kind of just say, I want you to be more open, and I really adore you, and I just I want you to express it more, in terms of a better word, but it's a coaching thing without
yep. And she's
seeming
gonna have to
that you are
cater a little more to his ego and let him know that this is something that she wants to experience with him.
correct.
And I mean, it wouldn't be a lie because she's wanting it from him.
Mhm.
Um, change the technique, sis.
That's what I said. I was like, because you don't want to scare people
Right,
either.
right.
Thank you.
Let me see
And that's what
something. Hold on.
that was the conversation over dinner.
What
Okay.
the? Where you put the hot? Really, Jay?
Where did I disappeared?
Listen, fam. Listen, I'm putting the hotline up. Yes, I'm putting the hotline up. Y'all want to call in to talk about this because they talking about tickling sacks and all
I,
types of stuff. Family.
I was only stating that in the beginning of the conversation that you missed, Jay. I was just saying that you have to be open with the person that you're trying to be intimate with. You have to kind of get to know what they like, what they don't like, as far as that type of, you know, interaction. So if they like their sack tickled, like, you got to know that before you just go down and start tickling, and then they're looking at you like, what the heck are you doing? You know, you have to ask these questions. That's all. That's all.
People
And
are
then,
uncomfortable.
yeah.
So
yeah.
have you been in a situation like that where you was down there and you were doing what you were doing, and then you fondled the bizzles, the scrotums, the nectars, and the dude was like, whoa, you know, he was like, what are you doing? Have you ever been in a situation like that?
I haven't.
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
I'll say this. I might as well. I don't care. This is just me. I'm not gonna.
You can't handle the
for
truth.
nobody. I wouldn't say that part where I started doing something and they didn't like it. It was something that I didn't do that they liked, and I slipped up and did it for like a second, and they was like, "Oh, keep doing that," and I was like, "Oh, what?" So it wasn't where they was like pushing me to stop doing it. It was like, "Oh, keep doing it," but I didn't think that they were actually into that.
So was it the tickling of the nectar, or were you like or were you handling the groceries?
Ooh, y'all gonna think I'm a hoe.
We didn't see it coming.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh my God. No, I'm not talking about that.
You wasn't handling the groceries? I ain't talking about it. They talking about it. They start talking about it. Hey,
what, you talking about balls now?
Yo, they started talking about it. I took my headphones and come back, and it was like, yes, you know, fondling the sack. I was like, whoa,
I just use that as an example. But it's the part of the system down there. So some like them touch, some don't. That's all.
So you put a finger in the cornhole.
No.
And he said, keep going. Is that what happened?
Listen, if that ever happens, we got questions. We have more questions.
Terrible.
But it wasn't that. I would never, because some people feel violated if you do that to them. I would never do that.
Not Andrew, because according to you, Andrew, like.
Oh, see, now here you go. You trying to get to Andrew. You really trying to get to Andrew, aren't you?
No.
He did. Well, he did like it. That's the difference. He just the facial.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I forgot what we was talking about.
Good. Next subject. Amina started it and then left.
Then she out. There she is.
No, I got hungry. I was like, oh, my leftovers.
What you eat? I thought you went to put your pajamas on. What time is it on the East Coast right now?
It is 2:00 in the morning.
Woo!
2:18.
Shout out to y'all.
Oh my God. Those 28 hours.
Shout out to y'all for holding it down, hanging with the big dog on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? 11:18 over here. It's almost 12. Yeah, man. Monique thought y'all was talking about balls. Speaking of balls.
Oh, when she left us and then jumped on.
You know what I mean? Yeah, she probably getting ready for bed and is like, I'm gonna listen to this. Speaking of scrotums, right?
Oh God.
Really? We back to that. I like the way you jump back.
That's how I do. That's what I do. She says she's still on. Okay. So you can answer this question in the chat because I'm asking all of y'all. Do you like a man with baby clean scrotums, or do you like a little bit of, you know, hair here and there? She just left. She just bounced. I mean, she's like, I'm not answering this question.
Because she told you earlier, she doesn't talk. She doesn't kiss and tell. She told you.
I'm not asking if you kiss and tell. I'm just asking if you like a clean shaven brother Or do you not mind, a little bit of hair down there? That's all I'm asking.
I don't kiss and tell. I really don't. Like, as far as people know, I'm the Virgin Mary.
You can't handle the truth.
Okay. Tika?
Take a little off, not too much, because sometimes as a woman, when you shave, and even if you wax, like hair on you, it might be a little itchy. So especially if it's coarse. Now, if you got that silky fine kind of hair down there, then why are we talking about hairballs? Oh my god!
Because you started it with, fondling the ball sacks, and then
Yeah, just shave it a little. It doesn't have to be a big old. And it's anyway. God,
This is after our adult conversation called.
You can't handle the truth.
We're talking about everything here. You know what I'm saying?
we're definitely talking about everything here.
Monique, you said it's all about
And
preference.
it's
What
about
is your preference?
Absolutely.
What is your preference, Monique? That's what we're gonna know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Okay. Hair on the chest for a guy or no hair?
What about you?
I already asked the question.
Don't
You can't
ask
answer
that.
this with the question. Why would I like hair on a woman's chest? No.
Some hairy chest women out there.
No.
Hair on a woman's chest? I mean, on a man's chest?
On a man's chest. Do you like hair or no hair?
Oh, I thought you said somewhere else.
No, on the chest. I'm trying to.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You don't know about that? No preference.
Like the men, the way they are is fine. I really could care less.
Okay, gotcha. Tika? Magnum PI?
It's all right, as long as it don't look like spaghetti meat. Like
What if it's like an afro?
that's too thick.
Like in the 80s. Okay.
I got sensitive skin, so I have sensitive skin. So I mean, as long as now, just say this: as long as his hygiene is on point, then we're good. But if I sniff one of your hairs and you smell like hot mustard, then there's a problem.
Okay.
So just a person with clean hygiene. I like that. I prefer it. Clean, great, perfect hygiene. I'm good with that.
Okay, going back downstairs. So, hair,
Downstairs.
hair, or no hair? Amina? Or
Me?
strip? Yeah, you like hair or no hair, or do you like a little strip, like landing strip? Hot mustard.
What? Landing strip? That meant what? Really? You know you're talking about men, right?
Man, I'm talking about men.
I don't care. I just happen to know the guys that take the time out to not have it. They on a different level.
What do you mean?
That's it. I told you I don't tell.
What you mean they on the different? No, I just want to know what's on the different. What's the different level? Like, what do you mean, like a different level? Like
They usually highly on a different level. Like just
does it mean they're metrosexual or something like that?
no, but when they take the time out to make sure that it's like completely clear, it's a long night.
Oh, so that's a good thing, is what you're saying.
I didn't say that was a good. I'm just saying.
Oh, you said it's a long night. So men, okay. So you're saying I'm trying to read between your codes. You're saying that a man who shaves it all off is gonna be a long night. Family, help me.
They usually they're diligent, so they care a lot in that area, and usually they're like
more.
They're freaks. That's all I got.
There we go. Thank you. That's all you had to say. Right. So they're clean shaven. They're more freakier. They'll
even tell you how to wash. Like,
gotcha.
They are like very detailed.
Meticulous
is the word.
That's the word. Gotcha. Interesting. Have you had that experience, Tika, that a man has nothing? He's just like a brand new baby down there. And it's a long night for you.
No, I haven't had that.
Oh, okay. You just had
But I mean, with or without the what?
You just had dirty ball sacks and just.
No, I wasn't no dirty ball sack. Definitely not that. I don't play that. We need a shower before we. I'm sorry. That whole let's do it real quick, like right after I get off work. No, I need to take a shower. I'm sorry. I'm special, I guess. I need to bathe, rinse, something, whole bath, something. I can't just dive into it. And not that I mean, I don't know. I got a little OCD sometimes. So
does that ruin the mood? Because your man is like, he wants to sit down. Like he been waiting all day. You finally came home. He's like, yo, I just need to. I want something. I've been thinking about you all day. I need it real quick. Just turn around. Boom, bap, the boom.
I don't know. I haven't had that experience.
Okay.
Don't be putting the camera on me. That was it. That was it. I have nothing else for you.
See, Monique said, "Let me shower first." Exactly.
Okay. King, what's up, King Molly? This ain't the 70s, please. This ain't the 70s, please show ladies and gentlemen respect. Yeah. Absolutely. That lady. Man, look. Listen. I feel you, right? I feel you, but you know what? When I put it on you.
How did I end up in this conversation?
You started it, Amina, actually.
You just started, Amina.
And then you know anything that Jay, if he hears even a slight, it's gonna.
I will pull from and extract.
Sorry.
And thank you for the material that I.
No. You could have stayed going and come back. I was just like, because you put me in the hot seat, so I was just like, oh, let me warm it up. But no.
I came back and you had her talking about ball sacks. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, what's going on? So I'm just saying this. Let's say this, come home from work, you a little, wound up, right, from work.
Okay? Oh, from work?
From work. Mm-hmm. When I say wound up, like, you had a long day, you just want to come relax, whatever. And your man, he came home early, you know what I'm saying? He had a plate like Charles, he's been pumping iron, he's been getting ready. He had everything all laid out.
Song.
What song? You talking about this song right here? This song right here? We didn't see it coming.
Yeah, that song.
So he had everything all laid out because you know why, right? Because he wants something. Like he want to please you and he wants you to please him because he was like, man, I had a rough day too. I got your bath ready, but I can't wait. And he just hit you right here. Right here. Is that a spot for you as a woman or most women? Is this the spot? Like if I start, pecking and then I get down here and then I start getting in this area, is that one of your spots to make you say, you know what? I don't care about this damn shower. I'm dropping the drawers. Let's get it on. Just a question.
Yo, why Monique Nicole get off the phone? I mean, get off alive, and then she sit there like, y'all ain't tired. She's trying to come back to bed now.
Because she getting ready for bed. Nah, man, we going in. But don't try to change the subject. So is that right here?
Listen,
you can't handle the truth.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this once, and I'm out of the question. It is mental for me all the way. So it's how I'm feeling mentally. If I'm feeling like, that's why I said like the whole courtship and everything, and after it's like courted and I'm ready, he's ready. It's like on site. Look, on site,
baby.
That's it. So that's all I gotta say about that, and I'm done with it.
Okay.
I'm back to my not kissing and telling because now it's like, because this is the whole internet. So I am really trying to preserve.
It's the whole internet. What does that mean? That means that this
everybody
is
like you never know, and this is like backlog. So it's like years from now, if I say something, it'll be like, oh, but you said,
Really? So they're gonna pull this up and like Amina seeing all your videos. Good morning, Sharon. Good morning.
Exactly.
Hey,
Hi, Sharon.
Hey, so you're saying that you have a
I
not a
don't
phobia.
kiss. I don't tell. That is it. I'm just
You don't want stuff to come back and bite you 10 years later.
listen. I'm just wholesome. That's it.
Are you a freak in the sheets and a lady in the streets?
Mm-mm.
I'm wholesome.
Okay. Okay. No pressure. Now, ma'am, are you a freak in the sheets and a lady in this? Was a freak in the sheets? Lady in the streets.
Well, am I? No,
That's
I'm
it.
just playing. I'm just
You
playing.
can't
I'm
handle
just
the
playing.
truth.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But I mean, I know how to turn it off and on. But this whole I need that water. Like I'm gonna take it to another level. If he's ready and I'm ready, let's just get in the shower together. We can bust it down in the shower. Like
Mm.
we don't have to. It's OCD. Sorry, it's an OCD for me. I don't like sweat unless we're in the motion of it, and then the sweat begins to pour. But it's just something different about outdoor sweat compared to the indoor sweat. I'll leave it at that.
This is fun. Okay, so hold on.
Oh
Indoor
God,
sweat, outdoor sweat.
yeah,
Got it. Okay, sweaty balls.
Oh shit.
no.
God, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. He's like, no.
You can't handle the truth.
All right.
I mean, they can't start out. They can't start off sweaty. They can't start off sweaty.
Do you mind if they get really sweaty after a while?
I mean, it's gonna if you're doing it right, it's bound to happen. So I'm okay with that. But I'm not going down there or anything, so it's cool.
Got you.
They
Sharon
gonna
is
ban
up.
me. They're gonna ban me from Ruthless.
What are you talking about? This is what they do in Ruthless. Sharon is up today, boy. She said
What
good
up,
morning,
Sharon?
and she is going in, boy. Okay, facial, what? Face, okay.
She's like, this is the time I gotta tune in.
Listen, this is
You can't handle the truth.
this is the show. It's live. It's real. You know what I'm saying? We keep telling the truth. Amina is telling it all tonight. She is kissing and telling
I'm
everything.
not. I never do.
I'm joking. This is what I want to know, though. Right? Going back to men, because I think men need to know the truth. So I got to ask these questions. If a man is in hot pursuit of you, do you consider him thirsty, or do you consider him to be a man that really is trying to get, next to you? These days in 2024, because there's a whole thing going on that women who receive compliments or a man shows interest, they call him thirsty instead of just a man who is basically interested in who you are. So I wanted to know your take on that, as mature women. Like, what do you see? Do you see a man who just, hey, how you doing? I really like your outfit. I would love to, get to know you a little bit better if that's possible. And if you, like, do you call that thirsty, or do you call that a gentleman who really wants to get to know you?
With me, I call it, like I said, I believe in courtship. So a courtship, you genuinely are like, because I've had a guy, and I will talk about it in whatever tense I need to talk about it in.
We know your codes.
He kept pursuing me over and over again, and I was not interested, but he kept being there, showing up time and time again, and eventually I let my guard down, and I'm surprised. I'm like, yo, where did this come from? Eventually I ended up having a certain trust for the guy, and it was somebody I would never really look at in a way. But so to answer your question, he wore me down. I'm wearing you down, baby. Like universal. But it's a true thing. I never realized it until at that time.
So you like the chase?
I didn't. He wore me down. Eventually, it wasn't even a like of a taste. Chase,
Mhm.
he was consistent and he was there, and eventually I let my guard down.
So was that like a display, like him being persistent, right? It's the word persistent.
It was persistent.
Him being persistent, is that considered like a quality, a good quality, because he was consistent, because he was persistent? Was that like, yo, this dude won't let up? I mean,
No, it
he
was
might
my
actually.
friends was sitting there. Everybody was like, "Yo, he
Mhm.
like you." Or, "Yo, I think he's good for you. I think he's good for you." Like, you hear it enough. It was just like, and he was there. Like, no matter how many times I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good." He just kept going, and then eventually it was just like, "Yo, he's
Gave in.
been there for me for my worst and, bad days, good days, and I can rely on him." At the end of the day, nobody was competing with that.
So, question: you said you're single. So is he now in the friend zone because he was there for you in thick and thin?
I didn't use text.
You what?
I didn't use past, present, or future. I know I didn't use
Oh,
text.
got it. It's late. It's late. I'm a little slow, but I got it. Got it.
You can't handle the truth.
Got it. Did y'all get it? Y'all probably didn't, but I got it. Cool. Good. All right. Hey, TicahDishawn. Is he thirsty?
I don't see it as thirsty. I don't. I just see it as him being interested. But I will say, don't pursue me and don't put in any effort to pursue me, and then you don't continue it throughout the relationship. Like, you do all this cute, good, handsome, sexy stuff for me in the beginning, and then it starts fizzling down because now you've gotten comfortable. So I'm okay with someone, approaching, pursuing, however you want to, call it. I'm okay with that. It's not thirst. He just likes what he wants. He knows what he wants. So
You just inserted something that had nothing to do with the question.
I don't know, but I that's what I was feeling in my spirit.
Yeah, I see you. I see
The
you just
chakras told me to
you
go
just
there.
inserted like a whole nother line
I
that
know.
okay. And where'd that come from?
Because some people will do a lot to get you in the beginning, and then they won't keep it up. And then that's when the interest becomes lost.
Okay.
If you can understand what I'm saying. Like, say I'll just use a person a man gives you a flower, you get a dozen of roses every week.
Mhm.
And then he decides after 6 weeks, no more dozen of roses. Don't get me comfortable with you doing a certain thing, and then, you doing it, and then you just stop. No explanation, it just stopped.
So
I'd rather
because
you
you
give me.
got used to again, I know you're using that as an example, but
Mhm.
because you got used to being treated in this way, as an example, he stopped, didn't tell you why, but you got comfortable with it, so he stopped being consistent with that. But
Right.
what if the dude went broke because he was buying you roses every freaking
Okay, I
week?
didn't say that.
But what if you got
Then
too much pride? What if it's just like, yo,
then
I
pride is
was
not a good thing to have in a relationship.
okay.
Just say it. I'm okay with, saying what it is. Or don't start that high. Don't start at something that you can't maintain.
Yeah.
You can write me a letter per week. You can write me a little note. So glad I got to meet you, or a Dollar Tree card. I'm just, just there are things that you can do, but just don't start something you can't finish. Just
Well,
because you've gotten me.
okay. So maybe okay, how about this? Because a lot of people, and I mean to jump in, a lot of people think that every conversation has to be verbal, right? And what I mean by that is, let's say a person is pursuing you, right? And then they finally meet you, right? And then it's like, well, they may have thought of you in one way and they see you in a different way now, and they just don't have interest anymore. They don't express it because it's like, all right, well, I mean, the vibe wasn't there, the energy wasn't there, and they don't move forward. So do you have to hear I'm not interested in you anymore, or do you just get the picture like, yo, he's not pursuing or she's not pursuing you anymore, bro? You're not interested. Amina, I see you.
Oh no, now you can hit the button.
Oh, which button? Oh,
You can't handle the truth.
that's the name of the show, King. You can't handle the truth. Random.
That was very real.
Mm.
That can happen.
Has it happened to you?
Where
You
you
on the
lose
phone?
interest?
Well, you was on the phone and y'all speaking on the phone and texting, and then you finally meet him, and the vibe just ain't there. Like it wasn't
Oh,
the same.
that's nothing. But that's nothing. That happens all the time, right?
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
be chatting with somebody. Okay.
And they talking wild shit. They like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna do this and do that, da da
Well,
da
they
da.
too excited. It's like, why are we getting it? Like, but I believe in courtship, so we're not talking about that like over the phone. And I'm not
Got you.
sending you pictures.
Okay, cool. But let's say that conversation doesn't happen, but the conversation that does happen, you do feel the vibe, right? You feel he's talking a good talk, he's saying the good things, he's making you feel good, making you feel like, you know, da da da. And you finally meet so he can court you, but something throws you off where it's like, nah, this is not the vibe.
That's happened. I mean, and I'm also a Virgo. Like, you have no idea the dates I've been on. It's crazy.
Please tell us.
I paid the bill sometimes, and just to get the heck
What?
out of there. Yes, I did.
Whoa, you paid the bill.
Yeah, they want to hold me hostage over some. See, I always have money when I go out. I
Yes.
make sure that I definitely can pay it. So
Okay.
you're not gonna hold me hostage over no bill.
Right. Okay. So you paid the bill, you got out of there, you escaped.
Well, there's one guy, he did the whole, what's that pasta thing with he was like, we're gonna split this mess. And he was like, no. You ordered the salmon and you had 2 glasses of wine. I said, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Then the lady was taking too long with trying to figure out the bill. I went to her and paid the bill and just walked out. And you know, he called me 80 times after that. What's wrong with him?
Why did he call you 80 times after that? When again, did he not get the picture that you wasn't interested and you was trying to get up out of there? So you did what you needed to do to get up out of there? I guess
he was trying to hold the bill hostage, and he was like trying to ignore me, thinking I was gonna say, "Oh no, you know, I don't do that." And so I was like, "Oh, you want me to really ignore you? Because don't make me open my Spades Plus app." So he was like so upset, and so I was like, let me just get out of here. The waitress was taking too long. I went up to the waitress and paid my bill, gave her her tip, and I left. And I think because he figured out that I had my own money and stuff like that, and he was like, he freaking called me a million times. Did you get home? Did you do this? I just blocked him. It's okay. It's not that serious. That happens every time too.
What do you mean every time?
It's twice it happened.
Really?
Yeah. But that's the thing. Yes. Sharon was like, why waste your time going out? And that's why I don't, unless I'm like really mixing with a person, I will not go out anymore. Because my time is very valuable.
Absolutely. And you deserve to,
so
you deserve the best. Right?
And I'm not just going out to dinner or whatever. Like if I want to go out to dinner, I'll take my own dinner out. Like you're really gonna have to make me want to go out to dinner with you now. Because my time, I'm not getting to a restaurant anymore and discovering who you are. Like that is some real stuff.
So Tika and Amina, let me throw this at you. A friend of mine, lady friend of mine, she gets asked out on dates all the time. She's pretty, right? Pretty kind of model chick, whatever. And she said to me that she's tired of entertaining guys who she knows she's not going to have anything to do with them, but yet they keep asking her out for dinner.
Mhm.
My question to you is, if you know that you're not interested in this guy, are you going to still go out for dinner?
I won't anymore. I told you, my time, I will not. I do not. Like, it takes a lot for me to go out to dinner with a guy now. I will not.
Okay. Tika?
No. I've done the friendship thing long enough. So
Friendship.
it's like if I know that it's not really going anywhere, me, I do communicate, and I'm gonna say this ain't working. But if that person is not capable of saying it's not working, then that's cool too. I'll get the hint after, a few, okay, not so much has been said type situations. I just get the hint, and it's okay. It's okay not to. Maybe they just intimidated and not as bold, or I should say, or in certain aspects as to communication, which means that it probably wasn't meant for that person and not to even be together when they're unable to or incapable of communicating properly. So,
Or maybe they're just ghosting you.
and that's ignorant. Like, what it is, what it is. People do ghost you. So,
Yeah, people ghost all the time. Not to say that it's right, but people
yeah,
just don't.
yeah.
Some people may not be intimidated. Some people just may not want the confrontation.
Well,
Some
that's
people
cool
may
too. But by the
not
time they
even.
ghosting, I'm on to the next. So
I got you.
it's cool.
And look, I mean, people. I mean, you said it earlier. People ghost all the time. I mean, it's not right. You would love to get like, hey, you know what? Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming down. Thanks for coming out with me, but I'm just not interested. Some people want that immediate closure, but most people don't close nothing, right? Most people just like, all right, well, if it works out, it works out. I mean, if it works out, then shoot, I'm calling you, you
Yes,
calling me.
Sharon, too fabulous.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But if not, then
I don't know. I have like low tolerance now. It's just weird. But then it's like I'm busy now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not for everybody, and I'm okay with that. Like, it's
why you say
real.
you're not for everybody? I mean, you
Nope.
shouldn't be, but you mean like you're a rare
It's
breed,
even my
and
time. Like, my time is not for no. And that's what I said. Like a long time ago, I used to do like dating apps and let me go on. Nope, my time. Nope. If you're taking away time from my son or my job or my
right,
whatever, nope,
right.
nope.
Mm,
Like people, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm different now. People like really gotta show to take my time away from whatever it is that I'm doing. And that's why I said it's like it's a struggle because I'm not looking anymore. I'm not out there.
yeah.
So it's like you're like very, very persistent and you like over time, it's like, let me just give this person a chance, then I might relax.
Have you ever felt like dudes just were pursuing just to finally break you down and to really not do anything with you? Have you ever been in a position like that? And not just
Nope.
story that you gave me, Amina, but just like any other time.
You know why? Because if you take your time and you really feel a vibe or whatever, it takes time and guys don't last that long. Like if it's not intentional, they're not gonna last that long. They can't, they'll never make it.
Right.
To
And the
that
vibe
point.
got to be right. The vibe got to be right, right?
And
I
if
mean,
it is usually that's not a vibe.
right. It's not.
When they're just trying, like it's not gonna mix. You gotta listen to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. And girls will be girls, Sharon.
Oh God, here we go.
I'm just saying, like, sometimes women will pursue, women will, be like, yeah, I want to do this, that, and the third. and then they don't complete the mission. Like they're in the final stretch and they don't complete the mission. Or they're in the final stretch and they show that they have interest in somebody. And then they're like, all right, well, you got to complete it now. They put the ball, like they pursue and then they put the ball in your court and you didn't express that you had an interest. Or you may express that you had an interest, but something happened. I don't
You
know.
never know. But that's why I said you give people time and then you realize what the person is. You'll see it.
Yeah.
Just like we've been on live for like, I'm looking at your thing, 3 hours and 35 minutes. I know it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah. Salute to the soldiers, the late night soldiers. It's only about to be 12 over here on the West Coast. It's all good. Appreciate y'all. But this is important. Like, I think whoever runs this back, and shout out to you, Sharon. I see you up. Where you at, Sharon? Where you at? You in Europe?
Yeah, East Coast or West Coast, Sharon?
You said good morning, but it is the morning on the East Coast. So I don't know if she's on the East Coast.
It's almost 3 o'clock over here.
Have you ever been on a live for 3 hours and 35 minutes?
Who, me?
Any of you? Both of you?
Heck no.
Never. Well, I guess right now.
But I mean, this is good stuff though, right? I mean, it's not like we having fun, but we are talking about some serious stuff, man. But okay, so we got what you like in a man. We got what you
you right behind me. So yeah, you up late, Sharon.
All y'all on the East Coast except for me.
Oh, she just woke up.
Oh, one of those 3 o'clock in the morning wake ups, right? You got to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? And then you get up and you can't go back to sleep.
And you're like, oh, it's lit. That's what you're like, oh, it's lit.
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I got you. So, look, outside of what we do online, right, with these recaps, reviews, and everything else like that, have you ever thought about doing anything when it comes down to like dating advice or relationship advice or just another bag? I know, Amina, you got another bag. I know, Tika, you started another channel on the Wind Down for grieving. But have you ever thought about doing something like this where it's like, all right, we're talking about dating. We're talking about, you ever thought about doing something like that?
Well, me, no. I just thought about like life stuff, what life stuff covers everything. But no, but it just ends up where it ends up with me at some point.
Tika?
Yeah, I'm not really into giving people advice about relationships. I'm not in a successful relationship. I mean, I can tell you, I can give advice on other things like work environments, different work environments I've been in, military service, who I can't tell you who to date and who not to date. I just, I'm not what's his name? Kevin Samuel. I'm not or what's the latest chick, Kendra G or something like that. Yeah, I'm not that person. I could talk from my experience as to what I've dealt with or had to deal with. And if someone takes something away from that, then I'm cool with that. But just to go straight up and into telling people what to do in a relationship or advising people what to do in a relationship or out of a relationship, no. I'm single. Just like Amina said earlier, I'm single. I can give you advice on how to be single, but not how to, maneuver through
a marriage.
Because I didn't have a successful marriage, so I wouldn't be the one to be able to get advice.
So you can give advice to single people.
Yes.
Or people that want to get out of a toxic marriage.
That, definitely that.
But it's always something,
Right.
Because honestly, yes, I am not married. Am I happy is the question. Yes, I am. That's the only thing I got for you.
So you're So you're single.
Sorta. I say I'm single all day.
Handle the truth.
Listen, like I mean, I said it earlier. I caught it. I caught the story. I peeped
I
it.
say I'm single.
Got it. I got it. You're single, but it's complicated. Got it.
No,
So,
I'm being courted like really hard to the point where it's like it's confusing, but I'm single as far as we know.
so you okay. So you're being courted mad hard
Yeah.
as you told your story. You're still going on. You're staying consistent.
Here we go. Look at you. Stop reading between the lines. Just leave it alone.
Yeah, this show should be entitled "Read Between the Lines" because Jay is gonna break it down.
I am going to decode what is coded every freaking time. That's just me. And,
As far as I know, I am single.
Okay. But as far as he goes, that's my lady. I just bought her some lobster, you know what I'm saying? Shrimps, a mink. I took her to T's restaurant, you know what I'm saying? For some biscuits. So let's talk about that. Not you specifically. You don't have to get into details because again, this is recorded in 20 years from now. Well, you was on Vacay-Jaytv and you said this, and now we married. So I don't want you to get into trouble.
I stand behind everything I say. Everybody knows that.
You can't handle the truth.
All right, bro. So you're going to have to take it how it comes, man, because we about to go in. And I'm not smoking anything. It's just a wire. Look like I'm doing anything. So anyway, let's talk about it. Why are we being courted and we're still single? But in the mind of this whoever, she's like, shit.
Oh, did you hear that?
I did.
That was like real low key.
Hey yo. She said, all right, I ain't gonna put you in the hot seat. I back off. I retract that question. Okay, I don't want to put you in the hot seat. And you be like, this mother freaking man, I ain't never going on his show again, man. He broke my code, and all right, I'm not gonna do that. But Tika, if you're in a situation where a man was courting you, and you know, in his mind, he's like, oh man, I'm taking care of it, da. But you are still just not there yet. You know, is that okay? I'm not gonna say a good thing. Is that okay? Is that okay to still be courted and still kind of figure things out? Or are you like, you know, you're courting me, but I'm just not feeling you, but I don't want to tell you because I like to be courted?
No, my time is precious. I don't have time to waste. If I'm not into you, if I'm not feeling you, then it's okay for me to say I'm not feeling you. Now, if you choose to keep doing all this stuff for me, thinking that you're gonna wound me in, that's your choice. That's your decision. But I'm telling you, no, it's not what I'm looking for. And you're still like you sending DoorDash, you sending you're sending you paying a bill or something. I'm not gonna stop you because that's your foolish self. I'm not gonna call them foolish. I'll call them a hopeless love.
Romantic.
A hopeless romantic. Thank you. So, but you know, again, I'm gonna just do my best to be as open as possible, and you know, they take it. Hopefully, they don't take it psychotically, but you know, they take it and make their decision. I'm gonna allow them, you know, give them the space to make their decision as to whether they want to continue or not.
Amina, you look like you want to say something.
I was gonna say, or it may go to the point where they just always show up repeatedly and just show up, and you're like, no, but they constantly show up. They insert yourself in the family. They're always when life is giving you lemons, they're like right there consistently, And it goes to a point where it was like, yo, that person is always here, but I'm not here yet. But that person is still consistent. But you're honest. You're honest.
Yeah.
Like the way Lucille went out on a date with Charles. But that's the thing.
Would you say that's borderline stalker-ish?
It's no, because you know a stalker when you see one too. But no.
I mean, they keep showing up. You like, nah.
They're like, no, but then but what if I call? Because
oh, so you calling him
apart or something? I don't know.
Oh, okay. So it's an actual relationship. It's a situationship.
Oh my God, you got me on live, guy. Listen, no, none of that.
Okay.
No.
I'm trying to stay away from getting to you in the private, but
what I'm saying is if a person is like continuously there.
Yes.
And you're like going about your business, but the person shows up time and time and time again.
Yes.
At the end of the day, you're going to realize this person always shows up for you.
And that they care about you.
Yeah. So then what do? You go to people you don't know or trash, or you're like, this person is real consistent. What do you do?
So you don't turn them away because they've been consistent and they want to be in your life and they want to help you and they want to help your son. And they just want to be the person in your life like that. But you're not there on that level for him to go any further than that right now.
Well, you're not sure. You're not sure. You don't know what the heck is going on. You're just like, let me concentrate on myself.
So is it that he is a good guy, but he's an ugly guy?
What? What?
I'm just saying. What is it?
Absolutely not, internet guy.
I'm just throwing it out there because I'm wondering why we're not.
JTV. You go back to Tisha.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm speaking in general. This is a general thing. This doesn't apply.
I don't know general. What? You're crazy.
I'm just saying, what is it about this guy that's like, yo, you should lock him down. Like he sounds like a good dude. But okay.
What are we talking about?
Nothing. Not talking about anything.
I'll say this. Sometimes we you know how people say I'm waiting for God to put that individual in my life. And then sometimes God will actually put that guy in your life and you're like, Lord, this ain't what I asked for. I ain't trying to turn this into church, but you're like, look, this is not what I asked for. But that person is still there and still there and still there. And we keep passing it and passing it, testing out the rough waters. And then the calm sea is like right there, literally right there. If he can wave a storm with me, then he may have a chance. God may change my heart and be like, girl, I gave him to you. I've given him to you. He's there the entire time. But you have to open your eyes and you have to see it and you have to appreciate what I've done for you. So I'm not telling you that, Amina, I'm definitely not telling you that. I'm thinking of it in my own situation, my own,
yeah, of course. Because I ain't asked. Look.
Right. For sure. But
I heard that story too. I did hear that story. Like God, you keep praying to God, and then He puts like a person or sends you help, or sends you and delivers something that you asked for, but it's just not packaged in a way that you perceive it to be packaged. So you kind of push it back until the package, and again, the package is metaphoric, right? Until that package shows up the way that you would like it. But at the end of the day, the package is not going to show up the way you perceive it. It's going to show up the way God sent it.
It'll be exactly what you asked for. But you might have left out details. So you had something in your mind, but when you asked, it was a good man or something like that. And he'll be there because let me not preach on the internet, but you get exactly what you asked for every time.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right. And that goes back to what I was saying to Tika earlier, as far as like being specific and intentional with what you ask for. because you were like, yo, I want a good woman in my life, and then she shows up and it's like, who the hell? Like what?
Yeah, you gotta be like, oh, I gotta be attracted to them, or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Like we have to have chemistry, and I have to like feel her and she has to feel me, and
Make
it
them
has to be,
laugh.
yeah,
Maybe the age, whatever requirement you ask for, you gotta be very specific.
right.
If you just say good man, then it's like, oh, okay, like you can do that, and then you might not like it.
Yeah, because a 70-year-old man may be a good man, but that ain't the age group that you're trying to go into, right? A 19-year-old man could be a good man, but you're not trying to go there either, right?
Yeah, Sharon, ask for it, write it down. I promise it'll come. Be very specific. You got to make sure you're attracted to the person.
Yep. Me too, Sharon. I need to be more specific too. So I'm right there
So,
with you. I get it.
so,
It was broken down to me earlier by Jay that you got to be more specific. So yeah.
so
That's
when
that.
let me ask you this: let's say you have, again, not one person, but just multiple people who like you.
Mhm.
They've been good to you. They've been there for you in the whole nine, and they're friends, but they have a strong interest in you.
Mhm.
They've expressed they have a strong interest in you. You know for sure. But
Mhm.
then the actual package, the specific package, the person that shows up in your life, and now you want to pursue that with that package that you have specified that God sent you. How do you express to these men or people that you found the one and that you appreciate them, but their thoughts of being with you is just not going to happen?
Honesty is the best policy. Do unto others as you would want done to you. Wouldn't you want to know?
You can't handle the truth.
So is that hard for you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I do unto others as I want done to me. I believe in karma. I do not leave nobody on. If the person did not like me, I would want them to know. I would want to know.
You would want to know.
Yeah.
But I mean, they like
isn't
you.
that what guys do now? Isn't that what Terry does? You're like, why is she still on BMF?
No, I like it. I like the references.
Isn't that what Terry does to his baby mother?
What?
He doesn't want to be with her. He likes Markeisha. He likes Markeisha for reasons. He's outgrown his baby mother, but he doesn't want to ruin the relationship he has with his kids.
Right.
So he stays around.
So is he playing on her emotions?
Well, he knows that she is emotional and she might react. She has his kids and she's emotional.
So him saying, remember that, Sophie, referring back to the scene real quick, because this is good stuff. When she had the baby, and he came in there like, oh, baby, you had the baby.
Yeah, he's messed up for that. He's grimy.
And she's like, get the F away from me. Da, da, da. Your chef gave you up. I know where you was at. And he was like, we told about him busting my ass to take care of his family. Like, how'd you feel about that moment? Like,
he was shady. He was shady as hell. But why does he feel like he had to lie? Did he feel like he had to lie? Because I feel like he had to. Because she was on one.
Yeah, she just had a baby too. Yeah.
But when she was pregnant, but she found out she was pregnant when he was with Markeisha.
Right. Wow. That's
so there's that when men, because I know men that see, I have a lot of friends that are males and they talk to me.
Yeah.
I know males that are scared to leave their baby mother even because they don't want to not be around their child. They don't want the baby mother to hold it hostage. Like they really want to be there.
So they play the game in order to stay in their child's life.
Even if they're miserable. That's the thing.
You can't handle the truth.
Do Do women go through the same thing?
What? Where if the man don't want to be with them, or like what?
No,
How?
if they don't want to be with the man, but because they're already like married or they're already in like a a relationship with the father of their child, they don't want any problems, so they just stay there and kind of look and kind of see another guy on the side.
That one I don't know. I don't know if it's because they like don't want to be with the baby father because they don't have to be, but that one I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know women that has done that. I know men that be terrified and do it
Mm.
because the woman has the child regardless, you know?
Yeah. So they don't got to worry about that. The
Not
courts usually
really.
go with
The
the
woman.
mother, right?
Yeah.
Unless the woman is a crackhead and she, is not fit to be a mother.
Tico, what you think? Because you quiet over there. Because I know you got knowledge.
I've seen women be in a relationship, and even though the spouse was a dirtbag, they still stayed in it because they felt as if they didn't have any other options. But then they had to find themselves to realize that you do have other options, and they decided to, walk away from the situation. So women stay in it sometimes. I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes they stay in situations, relationships, marriages, until they can
But is
find a
it for
better
the
option.
child or is because they have low self-esteem?
No, most times it's because of the child.
Mm.
Most times. I can't, I'm not statistically speaking. I'm just, okay. Back to me and my own experience. Stayed in a relationship long enough to make sure my child was straight. And then after that, it was, okay, this is not healthy for me nor the child. Let me go. I gotta go. Or I'll self-destruct one way or another. So women do it. But hopefully these days they aren't doing it. I mean, I even had my family be like, you telling all our business. But I did have an uncle who, even though he and his wife were going through a divorce, he still maintained the household. He still maintained all the bills. He still, even though he wasn't sleeping at the house, he still maintained everything. And she was a very ungrateful individual. But because there were children there, he still did it.
The man.
The
That's why
man did.
I know a lot
Exactly.
of men that actually do that, believe it or not.
Right. Right. Now keep pushing forward. After that 30-year mark, he was like, okay, the house is paid off. All you're gonna be all you have to do is be responsible for the taxes. Now you can pay your own utilities. My children are all grown, graduated from college or military, doing their own thing. I'm out. But it took 30 plus years for him to go, when probably somebody else would have been gone in 10. So yeah.
Because I do know men that do it. I don't know that many females that actually stay because of the child. It's weird.
Man, crazy. Yo. It is 4 hours. Are we good? You want to keep going? I mean, we can go another 4 hours.
This is therapeutic, but we're good.
Therapeutic. This is.
You can't handle the truth.
Because we got.
Well, I know nobody I know is going to stay on the live that long, so they're like they probably sleep by now.
Oh no, they're just gonna watch the replay. They're just gonna watch the replay.
You don't know his stuff. These videos been getting over 1,000 plus views, if way more. 4,000 plus views. See, and growing.
Because you know why, right? And shout out to everybody that watches. Shout out to everybody watching the replay. Love and appreciate y'all. Because everybody wants to get to know Tika and Amina and Monique. They want to get in your business. So if we have a conversation, you share a little bit about your life. I mean, sometimes it's good for people to know a little bit about you, therefore they connect with you and stick with you. They know that you're a real person. You know? So even with your personal situation, we pray that it all works out. You know what I mean? And we don't mean any malice. There's no malice. There's no trying to put you out there or nothing like that. It's just I appreciate the fact that you're being vulnerable.
Mm.
That's what I appreciate. You know what I'm saying? Because, and I think the people appreciate it too, because your situation, Tika, your situation, my situation, some people may be in that situation and they don't got nobody to talk to. They hold it inside and they don't know anybody going through the same thing that they're going through. So when we talk about these things and we bring it up and we have a discussion, it's like, yo, I went through the same thing, or I'm going through the same thing. How the heck am I going to get out of this? Or how the heck am I going to tell them that I'm not feeling you, dog? You can buy me everything. I'm just not down for you. Or, how I tell this girl that, what I'm saying, like I'm really feeling her. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case is, I think we helping out a lot of people. You know what I mean?
I believe you. I'll give you that if people watch that long, because
well,
4 hours. Look, I'm looking at the time. It's a lot.
According to my records, and shout out to everybody that came through, stopped by, hit the like button. Shout out to my late and early risers. According to my records, we already have like 2,000 that came through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They just stopped by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the good, the bad, the ugly, the naughty.
I know.
And the nosy, because we all nosy. We all want to know, you know what I'm saying? What's going on with Tika? What's going on with Mo? What's going on with Amina? You know what I mean? What's up with Vacay and the cheesecake chick? Yes, we know you're innocent. We all want to be innocent. But you know what, though? I'd rather be a real person online. And Tika, you can attest to this. Tika came through to Vegas. We hung out for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We went she took me to the art museum, and it was great. Thank you again. We had a great time. But something that she said definitely touched my heart, which was, dude, the same person online, you the same person in person.
Mm-hmm.
That touched my heart because I'm like, that's all I could be is just me. So for her to say that about me, it was like, yo, you the same person, dog. You like same personality. You ain't putting on a persona when you get on here. You the same dude, silly, funny, and all of that good stuff at the same time. So I think when people really like, yo, Amina, she cool, she real, she keep her secrets, which every woman should, you know what I'm saying? And every man should have their little mystery to them, but exposing a little bit is okay. A little bit that doesn't hurt you.
Or the person, okay. Or any other person.
Or any other person involved. Right. Salute to both of y'all. I'm just saying.
Just no, in general, like I'm very cognizant of other people's feelings, always.
Emotional intelligence. Absolutely. And consideration.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you're not just telling your business, you're telling a piece of somebody else's business. And again, we don't want to hurt nobody. We're not here to hurt anybody and be like, yeah, we're not here to, we are not doing this out of malice. But if you share it, we would like to know a little bit more about it as far as you want to take it, not as far as we want to take it. I mean, because we want to know it all. But if you don't want to give it all, that's cool too. So I appreciate both of y'all for coming through, but you can't handle the truth. We're going to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for logging on, for rocking with us for 4 hours, man. 4 hours. Give yourselves a round of applause. The 4-4 Club, boy. The 4-4 Club, 4 hours straight. And,
yo, by the way, my subscribers went up like 20 today.
Woo! Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
That's what's up. Congratulations.
That vidIQ pays off studying.
And
my subscribers, they're wonderful.
They are. The love is love. You know what I'm saying? Love is love. So I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all not go, but I'm gonna let y'all look at you. Amina was like, all right, I'm out. I'm gonna let y'all just tell the people, whoever's still online. Monique 69 Ways. Hey, what's up? Sharon, thank you for coming.
She's hilarious. She should be a comedian.
Well, Monique is gonna
me laughing.
Monique is gonna come up here soon because I just found out that Monique is a content creator herself. She has her
I'm
own channel.
excited to see her.
So I told her, I said, why you ain't tell me that? Right? So I said, look out for an invite because you're going to get it soon. So be ready to bring all them damn jokes you be popping in the chat.
I be sitting there. She just had me dying for no reason. I be like, oh my gosh. And she's quick with it.
Real quick. So I want to see all of that. Look at that.
Don't be scared.
Why you hiding?
Don't be hiding.
Don't be hiding. No, you about to blow up, son. You about to blow up, B. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna let y'all rock real quick. Tell me what's going on with the channel. I'll start off with you, Amina. What's coming up next? What's the next video? What's the next live? Whatever you're doing.
Everything. I do BMF everything. Whatever I think of is going out. I got a Nicole thing coming, but I got Terry's girlfriend's coming out. It's already done. I'm just gonna send it out probably today or tomorrow.
Oh, it's a LaWanda video?
No, LaWanda and Markeisha, both of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So character breakdown. Okay, character breakdown of both of them. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you pumping those things out like mother freaking water, boy. It's just back to back to back. So you working. And you getting closer to that 1,000, right?
It's working. Like people like it.
That's what's up. Do what people like. Give the people what they want, man. TicahDishawn, all things ruthless, and Tikah's Wind Down, and every other channel that you got. What's coming up next on the channel?
Let's see. I only have 2 channels, Jay. But on Tikah's Wind Down, we're definitely going to have another wind down moment where I'll probably do another paint and sip, and then on this one, I'll more than likely have a guest on. We'll just kind of wind down, go through a little grieving, get it out our systems for the moment, and move on. Because sometimes you got to just let ish out. Then on All Things Ruthless, I just did my live recap to Tyler Perry's Ruthless. Sunday, I'll be on with my girl, my favorite sister in the world, EJ the TV Junkie, and our friends with Diara from Detroit. Then Wednesday, we got the Ruthless Roundtable, your number one source for Ruthless exclusives with your guy over here, Vacay-Jaytv. And my girl EJ the TV Junkie as well. And then just more the Dirty D, definitely catching up on the Dirty D. I'm getting to know a lot about these Detroit people, so shout out to the Dirty D. And that's about it. Not all of them, but just some of them. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Get myself in trouble.
That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, cool. Listen, it's Sunday. So myself and Ashley from My Sweet Perspective, Sweet Pea, we are going to be going in with Diara from Brooklyn. I know I look like I'm high or something, right? And then we'll be back Monday, episode 7, exclusive pics, what it looked like for BMF. And then Ruthless Roundtable this Wednesday. We're going to go in on the finale. We may have a special guest. We may have a celebrity actor show up. So if you're down with Ruthless, come through. You know how we do. And then we'll be back with all of that. And then, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Depends on what's going on during the week. Depends on what's happening. We may do another Handle the Truth. We'll see. We'll see, family. It's been a pleasure, ladies. You guys are the best. Thank you for rocking with your boy. Oh, my bad. Wrong button. Thank you for rocking with your boy. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we want to see everybody soon. Thank you for coming through. Thanks for the replay. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Till next time. Salute.
Thank you for watching. If you liked this video, love this video, appreciate this video, please hit the like button. And if you're here for the first time, please hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you for watching. We'll see you next time on VACAYJTV and Friends.